Hello, hello, internet friends and everybody. How's everybody doing this evening? I just realized when I do that, you can't actually see my hands. Hello. How's it going? Hope everybody having a fantastic weekend. No need to despair, it's not over yet. Unless you count battling demons and abominations as not weekend work, in which case maybe it is. I don't know. Because that is, I believe, what we have on our to-do list for today. At least I kind of hope that's what we have on our to-do list for today, because that's what I put all over the Go Live messages and the title and the Discord post and all the things. So if I was wrong about that, that's an oops on my part. Let's see. I'm just taking a quick look at audio settings. I think we're okay. I really wish there was a better way to actually hold on. Maybe there is a better way to condense. Now that I've started actually using Streamlabs as my leave up on my other screen window more than Stream Manager, because Stream Manager is always even laggier than, or is always even more delayed than the actual stream itself for some reason. Oh shit, I've got red, but why do I have red? Okay, we're yellow now. Now we're green. Okay. The second I looked at the performance issues, they went away. Which was weird because I glanced at the camera, out of the corner of my eye, it turned yellow. And I glanced back and it turned green again. I see you over there, causing minor issues, or having minor issues at least. I'm not sure why we're experiencing minor issues. It's not my CPU, apparently. Aside from that, I don't know. But hopefully it'll settle down here in a second. Anyway, now that I've actually started using Streamlabs as my leave up window, I need to rearrange some things because I have all these settings, my audio mixer, the way I have it set up, I can only see two of them at a time, which is usually the microphone for ease of mute and unmute, and the desktop audio, so I can adjust that as necessary and see if it's looking extra loud or anything. But it means that I usually don't get to see things like sound alerts or like shout out clips when they actually go off. So I don't actually get to see how they look volume wise. Speaking of alerts, that seemed kind of loud. Speaking of alerts, Genobi, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, guys. You're just in time. I'm not forgetting the things. Anyone already here is not following Genobi. You should fix that. Because...
yeah, I'm reloading the game right now, so give me a moment. My head is huge.
Okay, that's awesome. Pelty, hey son, how's it going? Big old party in here tonight. If anybody came in with Genobi's stream who doesn't know me, I'm Tamaranth, variety streamer, currently almost exclusively Dragon Age streamer because addiction is a thing that happens with excellent RPGs, and it may or may not have happened to me. But I do stream Minecraft once a week. I was late with that one. um, Son, if you were here when the raid alert went off, could you let me know if it was too loud, if that needs to get turned down? It was pretty loud on my end, but I'm not actually. I put the one earbud in so that I can tell when this thing turns on because it's a press and hold the button sort of deal. And then I forget to take it out again, but it's not, the audio isn't actually connected to my computer. So my speakers are different volume settings than what you guys hear, which I'm hopefully going to fix once I get my desktop set up back. I'm going to try and get an actual set of headphones going so that I can hear what you guys hear without echoes and things. Pretty good. Might be lurking while playing some more Fallout. Nice. Sometimes I can't help but chime in. That's what I love about this game, is that everybody loves it so much, everybody wants to chime in. It's fantastic. I love it. Sorry, did I say what I love about this game so much? It's one of the things I love about this game so much. One of many things. Oh, I didn't hear. Okay, no worries. He says, I heard it and it did seem quite loud. Okay. Thank you for that. I wasn't sure if you would hear it on your end or not. Let me see. Alert box. Alert box. Now, how come that one doesn't show up on my... You know what? I think we've got bloopers audio figured out at this point. This audio is like the one thing that doesn't change based on the game I'm playing and the day and the computer and the headset and all the things. Let's see. It's set at 75. I'll bump it down to, I don't know, maybe 60. I did say blooper. Ooh, mystery dragon of the day. Hold on. Pull it up so I can see it. Same eyes. I like it. I like it. He's not hideously upset looking. That's always a plus. I'm not sure. I feel like maybe the stripes weren't there before, but I'm not actually 100% sure because I had the audio mixer window pulled up when you actually redeemed it. So I wasn't paying super close attention to what he looked like beforehand. Actually, he is cute. Actually, I think it should say on the actual component thing. So like on desktop, hold on. On desktop, if you hover over the screen, the thingy pops out and you can click on the little Dragon Pets logo. I think you can see former iterations of him somewhere. Obi!
Oh! See, that's why you stop them.
Still one of my favorites. How's it going? I'm so glad you could join us. I haven't seen you in so very long. Yeah, okay, so on the Dragon Pets page, like if you click the little menu button, there's a thingy that says traits right under the home button. And you can look at the current generation of bloopers parents and therefore look at the one that came before him. Okay, so different mouth, very slightly different nose. or basically very slightly different nose, and he closed his mouth. And he had pentagon-shaped spots before. That's what changed. I'm starting to like that clip. Gooey. Why is Gooey a body type? And thank you, Obi, for giving Blooper some cookies. Oh, man. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, it's sort of descriptive of what I assume is the gooey body type, but at the same time, really? You had to go with gooey? I assume that's the kind of melty looking one. Anywho. Okay, so quick recap for anyone who was not here for the last stream. We had lots of technical issues. I have like 4 different VODs for the same stream. These are not the details you want to know, but they sort of explain why the like 9 hours that the stream ended up being is a little bit jumbled in my head. We finished the werewolf stuff in the Briselian Forest. We got a really awesome ending with Zathrian. Managed to convince him that, well, found out about him using blood magic to basically create the curse to begin with. Convinced him to talk to the spirit of the forest, aka Witherfang. And then ultimately ended up convincing him to end the curse completely, even though it meant giving up his own life. And technically, I guess, this Witherfang spirit did as well. Although, I say technically because I still have my doubts as to whether spirits can die, technically speaking. I don't know. But she, he, they disappeared in any case. All of the werewolves were cured, except poor Delilah, who couldn't hang on just another couple of hours for me to actually get there and fix the thing. So, of course, we had to go back and tell Athos that his wife was dead. But we passed on the message like we promised we would. We told him, we gave him the scarf and told him that she loved him and that the curse killed her, which is arguably true. I mean, she committed suicide by grave warden, so because of the curse. So, you know, kind of bummed that we couldn't save her, but that seemed like a pretty foregone conclusion, to be honest. And we managed to get the 2 young lovebirds together without having to take the hunter apprentice into the forest with us and probably get him killed. So, you know, good endings all around, relatively speaking. Shinobi says, I feel like that was the best ending for that one, but it's all relative. I would believe it, honestly. I mean, and I said on stream too, I felt way better about that ending than I did about the big one in Redcliffe where we saved the boy, but at the cost of his mother's life. Like, that felt good because we saved the boy, but at the same time, it was kind of like, but damn it, it wasn't a total W, you know? This one kind of felt like a W, because all around. Because even though Zathrian died, he was sort of just living in misery and hatred anyway. And he seems to be pretty solidly at peace with the decision, and he was thousands and thousands of years old, or whatever, however old. Yeah, I think they did say thousands. So maybe it's not terribly sympathetic of me, but I mean, feel pretty solidly good about that one. I have a hard time imagining, since he had to give up his life to end the curse anyway, I have a hard time imagining any way it could have come out any better, to be honest. So, then we finished traveling to Lake Calenhad. We talked to the barkeeper, who is basically being kept under watch by some mysterious somebodies who want to know about anybody asking about Brother Genitivi, or the knights. I don't know if he specified the knights that were looking for the Urn of Sacred Ashes, but basically Logain's dudes. Oh, don't remember whether he specified Grey Wardens or not, but either way, a whole bunch of shit that applies to us. He didn't give us away, but we left so that he wouldn't have to keep faking it, because people who are as nervous as he clearly was don't tend to be great at bluffing. Still want to get to the bottom of that one. But then we went outside and got attacked by random cult people. If that was connected to something specific, I totally missed it. They didn't say anything. They were just kind of there, and they were tagged as cultists, and they attacked us and we killed them. Because, what else are you going to do? And then we, not really sweet talked, more like intimidated our way onto a boat over to the circle tower, because the soldier dude wasn't supposed to let anybody go over there, so we basically scared him into letting us go over there anyway. Talked to why do I want to say Grigori? Something like that? Gregor. Oh, and also again, what I said last stream, if anybody else has actually heard his name pronounced and knows that it's not pronounced Gregor, please let me know. Because I don't know how else I'm supposed to pronounce Greagoir. I mean, I've never seen Gregor spelled like that, but it's the closest thing I can think of. But the Knight Commander in charge, who told me that he'd sent word to Denerim for backup from Logain's men, because basically the Mage's Tower was overrun by abominations and like demons and shit, and they essentially barricaded the whole place up and like sealed it up like a little can of monsters, with the mages inside, by the way. And he was talking about, let's see, what did he call it? The right of annulment, which apparently gives Templars the authority to neutralize the mage circle completely. Presumably because they don't know. And then he goes on to talk about how presumably they're all dead anyway, so, whatever with that. Now, if any of them are still alive, the Maker himself has shielded them. So here, let me turn around and kill them, or something. He's expecting or hoping for reinforcements from Denerim pretty much any day now. which is not ideal since, you know, Logan and the whole, like, price on all wardens' heads thing. Probably not the greatest place for us to be, but at the same time, we could use some mages in this whole war against the Darkspawn. So if any of them can be saved, seems like a worthwhile use of time. Sun says, I always thought Templars treated out of control magic a bit like loose radiation. Yeah. I'm definitely getting that impression. But either way, we got the Knight Commander's word that the Templars will join the army against the Darkspawn, provided we can get rid of the abominations and free them up for the task. Shinobi says, making foods are kind of in and out for the moment. Okay, cool. Oh, I forgot that I actually... Oh, I haven't actually agreed yet. My bad. I thought I had. Apparently I left it at, I must give this some consideration, and I remember why. I initially said that because I wanted to check in with Alistair as a former Templar and see if he had any input, anything to add. He apparently had nothing at all to add. So, yeah, but that was why I originally put off giving the guy a straight answer one way or the other. That being said, I don't think there's really anywhere else we can go until we've dealt with that, I don't think. And I'm not sure if this is the type of game where it's keeping track. Speaking of which, let me pause the game real quick. Where it keeps track of time going by in the world. I would, if I had to guess, I would guess not, since I haven't seen any sort of like clock or calendar or anything like that in game yet. But just in case, I don't really want to walk away and leave it for too long, because I would far rather deal with it myself and hopefully get any survivors on our side in the war than risk having Logain's men show up and deal with it and, well, deal with it. Because as we all know, how Logain deals with things is not exactly admirable. Like, ever, apparently. I don't think I can actually do anything else here. The Lake Calenhad docks area didn't seem very big. We have one more person to find over there. I did not see her, I don't think. Unless we did... No, never mind. We did find her. She was in the Spoiled Princess. It's the name of the tavern or bar or whatever. I forgot that for a second. We did find her. So I think that was everybody we actually needed to find for all these side quests and stuff in the area. Picked up a quest for later, one of those delivery things. Basically side courier work for places we're going to be going anyway. 2 in Denerim, 1 in Orzammar, because we're going to have to go back to Denerim eventually anyway. Shinobi says it doesn't quite track time, but the order you do things in can influence the options you have available to you significantly. Okay, okay. So it's not timekeeping, but it still matters. Cool. Note to self: when in doubt, assume that whatever minor thing you've thought of might be a thing. Assume it's a thing, just in case. I was just looking to see. I think we got everybody in. Yeah, we got her. She was the one that I forgot about in the tavern. Next time we see Blackstone irregulars. Oh wait. Is that? No, it's 20. Did I? Oops. I thought it was 10. My bad. We're not actually done with that one yet. But it's just health poultices, so that one's easy enough if I remember to actually do it when we're near a drop box. Also, we're going to have to go back to the Bertelian Forest at some point because I still have this Elven Ritual quest that I got, but never stumbled across anything that was like, hey, I'm the next step in this quest you have. And by the time we were done with all the werewolves and everything, I was kind of ready to just move on. So we'll head back there eventually and try and find that. But for now, I'm not terribly fussed about it.
Yes, was there something else you wanted?
How did this trouble start again?
As I said, I do not know.
Oh, right. Okay, that's probably why
Perhaps you will find answers in the tower.
Remember him telling me. Just in case there's anything I missed, I had a few other questions.
The tower has been quiet for a while. I suppose I have time to answer your questions.
I feel like that's not a great sign. Oh, I do have new options. The Templar at the docks seems a little odd.
Carol. He's generally a good lad, but a little strange, yes. He should probably be in Denerim, but I could spare no one else.
How did you become a Templar?
My history does not concern you.
Fair.
I am sure you have better things to do than pry into someone else's personal life.
Well, excuse me. The option was there, so I thought I would ask. Sheesh. A simple, sorry, none of your business would have sufficed. Don't you feel guilty about wanting to slaughter everything?
Do not misunderstand. I do not want to do this. I do, however, see that the rite of annulment may be necessary. An unprepared village or town would be devastated should even one abomination chance upon it. We cannot allow it. And the mages, if any live, I do not know what they may have become. We may have to kill them to be certain.
To be certain? I'm sorry, wholesale slaughtering of people is not a just to be sure cover your ass sort of thing. Shinobi says, what crawled up his ass? Hopefully not one of those abominations. All right. Here goes nothing. The circle cannot be left like this. I will help you.
This must be resolved quickly. If you can destroy the abominations, I will pledge my men to your cause in return.
I can't remember. Shoot, I should have looked. I was just looking at the transcript from the dialogue from last time. I can't remember if I've already asked if that's all he can offer me. His title is Knight Commander, but I've met other Templars with the title of Knight Commander, so I don't know whether his men means the Templars as a whole fighting force or like a squad of them. Well, if nothing else, characters in this game don't seem to hold repeated questions against you, like identical repeated questions anyway. Is that all you can offer me?
We have nothing to offer you.
Oh yeah, I did
but
ask this. I
gratitude
remember
and
that now.
service. I have
My
heard the
bad.
tower holds many valuable artifacts. I expect we'll have to consider them lost or destroyed.
How could I have forgotten that? That response made me laugh. Because I appreciate the way this guy thinks. Even if it's not entirely wholesome, it is amusingly spicy. Unless he wasn't actually intending that to be a tongue-in-cheek comment. I swear I didn't get this option last night. The, perhaps I can save some of these artifacts? I feel like I didn't get that option last night. Unless I just saw that I must give this some consideration and jumped on it because I was already thinking about talking to Alistair, which is entirely possible. Perhaps I can save some of these artifacts. I feel like that's sort of, like when you say something that's supposed to be like low-key coded to somebody and they're supposed to get what you really mean and not like, you know, announce it because the whole reason that you're saying it the way you are is to usually avoid other people getting what you're talking about, that sort of thing. And then they turn around and just like miss it completely. I feel like that's sort of what I would be doing by this. Like just completely missing the implied wink and nudge in his comment. But at the same time, he doesn't... I was a little surprised because he doesn't seem humorous enough that I was expecting wink, wink, nudge, nudge sort of humor from him. So just on the off chance that I'm totally misreading this situation. Perhaps I can save some of these artifacts.
A word of caution. Once you cross that threshold, there is no turning back. The great doors must remain barred. I will open them for no one until I have proof that it is safe. I will only believe it is over if the first enchanter stands before me and tells me it is so. If Irving has fallen, then the circle is lost and must be destroyed. May Andraste lend you her courage, whatever you decide.
I did not realize that that was a...
Yes, was there something else you wanted?
I really want to go back to the whole deal thing because I want... Basically, I want to click the "that sounds like a fair deal" button just on the off chance that he gets any ideas about the whole, oh, well, you didn't agree to the deal, so, like, I don't know if people in this game do that, but people in real life definitely do, so, you know. I'm just going to go back through the circle. Cannot be left like this. I will help you.
This must be resolved quickly. If you can destroy the abominations, I will pledge my men to your cause in return.
Sounds like a fair deal.
A word of caution. Once you
Oh, he
cross
would've
that
told me that
threshold,
anyway. Okay.
there is no turning
Cool.
back. The great doors must remain barred. I will open them for no one until I have proof that it is safe. I will only believe it is over if the first enchanter stands before me and tells me it is so. If Irving has fallen, then the circle is lost and must be destroyed. May Andraste lend you her courage, whatever you decide.
So that's good to know that we're going to be stuck in there once we go in there. That's very good to know. I really wish I could ask him whether the circle being, like, if the first enchanter is dead, then what about me? Can I come back out? You planning on destroying the whole building with me still in there? Am I gambling my life on this job for you? But I would assume that the whole fact of the dialogue to begin with means that there's still a chance to save Irving, hopefully. But kind of just thinking out loud at this point, that means that we need to prioritize finding Irving, getting to him as fast as we possibly can. Like, I'm not even going to lose shit as I go, even though usually I do. Usually that's my between battles break is finding out what treasures we just uncovered. I'm not even going to stop to do that, I don't think. I'm going to make as much of a beeline as I can for Irving, just on the off chance that it's one of those tight timing things where once we enter, we have like a certain period where he can be saved. Because I'm terrible about taking my time with stuff in RPGs. I really am. My other thing I'm wondering about is the lovely Witch of the Wilds that I have in my current company. On the one hand, it'll be redeemed. Boy, why you stop talking? I didn't stop talking. Can you not hear me? Hello? Oh, no. Streamlabs still says you can hear me. Oh, nothing. It's a pop-up on screen to remind me, well, not on screen, but in chat to remind me if I start thinking too hard about something and forget to tell you guys what I'm thinking as I'm thinking it. or if my mic dies and I don't realize it. That's what it does. It confuses the shit out of me. Anyway. I guess we know it works, though. I should see if I can get something to pop up, like, might be more complicated than I would want to mess with, but I should see if I can get it to pop up something like in-game, or at least on my game screen, though. That would be handy. Anyway, so I'm wondering about Morrigan, because she's my only mage. And I feel like that's going to be super useful against things like demons and abominations, especially since she can freaking heal. And I have grown to rely on that shit so much. But at the same time, how great of an idea is it really to take a Templar-hunted apostate into the Circle Tower with me to rescue a whole bunch of mages who probably shouldn't even know that she exists? Actually, let's see if she has anything to say.
What do you wish of me?
Usually seems like this is the menu where it pops up if there's some special dialogue. Does thou want to knoweth? like a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being couldn't matter less and 10 being an absolutely critical decision, how much does it matter whether I take her with me or not? Because if it doesn't particularly matter, or if it's not going to be like her potential death or something, then I'm totally taking her with me. I mean, she's got badass skills, and I need the skills. But if it's like a critical decision that could cost her life or something, then I definitely want to know that in advance, because I don't want to risk that.
If you must.
Yeah, okay. Nothing particularly special here about this, since I'm talking to everybody else anyway. Ooh, she actually does have... Oh, probably because she's a bard. I probably get the whole "what do you know of this place" option everywhere, don't I? Because I'm pretty sure I got that in the ruins in Brothering too. Oh, I think I said 1 being makes absolutely no difference whatsoever, and 10 being it is a very important and critical decision. Or like a decision with major consequences one way or the other. One. Excellent, she's coming with us. Thank you. Seemed like one of those things where it could not matter at all, or it could be one of those things where the game threw her in there and went, haha, I wonder how many people will take her into the Mage's Tower. You know, like, it totally seems like the sort of game where that was a possibility. So I appreciate knowing that I'm not going to lose Morrigan based on taking her in or not. Because frankly, your reasoning is sound, but the Templars don't know her. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm guessing Flemeth would be worse. What do you know of this place?
Next to nothing, I'm afraid. Perhaps there is little to know about this place, or I simply have not discovered its secrets yet.
Okay.
Something I can help with?
Everything else can wait till later. I was mostly just, because I was talking to everybody else anyway, I wanted to make sure that I wasn't missing any.
It's a trap!
Probably. You can definitely lose companions. I'd keep that in mind. Won't spoil. However, if it's even relevant to this stuff. Fair enough. Yeah, I figured it was possible to lose them, which was kind of why I was worried about it, to be honest. I just didn't know if it was... if like permadeath sort of thing was a possibility with this particular decision. If it was, I was going to have a little bit of fussing to do about the fact that they only give you 1 mage companion at this point in the game, but you can still run into this quest where you can't take your 1 mage companion with you. And, you know, but if you need her for healing skills and you're not playing a mage and blah, 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 but if it doesn't matter if I take her in, then it doesn't matter. Shinobi says, everything is a trap if you think about it. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, I need to take a quick look at my inventory, because if we're going to get locked in there, I mean, it's not like it's really any different from any other place that we go, but knowing that we can't come back out, I just want to be sure that I've only got stuff I actually need. Small bonus to spirit resistance. I feel like that's Yeah, used in several potions and poisons. Do I have a... I don't have whatever potion it is. It would be super handy if I did, though. I've kind of been hanging on to all the cold damage stuff because we are headed in the big direction of... Why do I keep wanting to call them the Frostfang Mountains? Where are the Frostfangs from? Or did I make that up? Is that a D&D thing? I don't remember. The what's it big snowy mountains in the west that I'm almost certain start with an F. I could just look. Frostback. Okay, I was close. I was close. Since we are headed in that general direction, I've been kind of hanging on to the cold damage resistance stuff just in case, because I feel like it might come more in handy up there. And let's see what we've got for... Got 76 out of 110 inventory slots full. Oh, why am I carrying... I must have looted those after the last time I sold stuff, because those are both sellables. 20 ice arrows, which we'll actually give to Leliana now. Other clothes. Splint mail gloves. Oh yeah, I was going to check on Alistair's stuff and see if any of this stuff would be upgrades for him before I sell it. I think that's why I still had it. Those arguably would be. Hold on. He's not wearing... Is he wearing... No, he's not wearing a matching set of anything at the moment. But he's so high on fatigue already that I'm really hesitant to add even a tiny bit more. In fact, if it weren't for the fact that he is my one and only real tank at the moment, I would be tempted... Well, the fatigue hasn't really affected anything yet, so I wouldn't actually reduce his armor for that yet, but if it came down to it, I would be tempted. I still probably wouldn't, though, because, like I said, he's my only real tank at the moment. I was hanging on to the leather boots, gloves, and helm because I know there's at least one companion, I think several, or at least a couple that, according to what Portal J was telling me the other night, that we haven't come across yet. And just on the off chance that they're, you know, a mage or, I don't know, a priestess. I like to have something a little more sturdy for them to wear. I have a feeling that this is going to be one of those where there's going to be a fair bit of swarming of enemies going on. I could be wrong about that, but I am going to go ahead and give him the sturdier gloves so he stays alive longer. Constitution. Does Danny level up like a normal character? I haven't had him with me long enough to have gotten a chance to see yet. That I'm definitely keeping. 30% fire resistance. War paint, hell yeah. But I got that after the last time I was in camp, so... I'm gonna go ahead and give him the cold resistance ring, just because he has an empty ring slot available and he takes more damage in general than everybody else. I guess I'm going to go ahead and go over to the dark side and sell these private documents. They're not in the... See, stuff like that, after the whole, like, letters between lovers thing, where we had to collect, 12 of them? Stuff like the private documents that are sellable, but otherwise don't seem to serve a purpose, kind of make me hesitate to remove them. But they don't show up in here, so... guess I could probably get rid of Payton's orders now that he's dead. Feldspar ring. I don't remember what that was for. Anyway, beside the point. So yeah, unless somebody tells me that I ought to hang on to them, I'm going to go ahead and join the dark side and sell the private documents to the nearest merchant. Same with the blank vellum. The songbook too kind of makes me a little suspicious because it went in my inventory instead of in the codex, which means that it's not for me to... Well, there's also one in the codex, but nope, just money. Okay, cool. The songbook is not a gift, so I assume that one's just money too. Which means inventory space. I like inventory space.
Maker have...
I wish this were over. We're running low on supplies, and I don't know how much longer we'll last.
I have a songbook for you. I'm sure that'll help. You have supplies for sale?
Yes. Would you like to trade?
All right, let's trade. Right. Let's start from the bottom. Worth 25 silver, sells for 6. What a ripoff. That's okay. It gets me the inventory slot. I already checked if he had bags. He does not. Or he did and I bought one. I don't remember which. Of the last 2 merchants that I've visited, one did not provide a bag and the other one had one, but... And I bought it already. I don't remember which was which. Oh yeah, sure, sell all the private information. All right, skip over the gifts unless we really, really need the inventory space. 27 silver, not bad. Huh. Danny's old color Sells for 82 silver. Nice. I don't remember where I got the red steel ceremonial armor. I just realized it has a -3 armor buff, though. Seems like an odd buff to have on armor. He currently has +6 attack and +6 armor. This was plus 1.5 armor penetration and +6 armor. I feel like the attack is generally more useful and also stronger, so I am actually going to go ahead and sell that. The scale gloves. I'm going to keep those 3 for just in case new companions. Dragon Thorn. Definitely hanging on to that one. That's eventually for Liliana probably, but she has to have 34 dexterity to use it, which seems excessive, but you know, what do I know? Sell both the short bows, the dagger. The demonic ichor is starts off by saying understandably difficult to find, which is why I still haven't sold that. Swift Salve. I'll use that sooner or later once I remember it's there. Like, you know, at a point when I actually need it. Oh, hi. How are you? Want to come say hi? Okay, say hi. Oops, not go into my microphone. There we go. Oh, what a sweet kid. Can you say hi? Alright, it's the face where I have to read to you right there. You just looking for some cuddles? Huh? No. Thank you. You want a lap? You can have a lap. Here you go. One lap just for you. All right. And in the lap he sits. I'm going to tuck my earbuds back here before he figures out that they're there and tries to eat them. I cannot explain my cat. He is just weird. I'm actually going to go ahead. I bought the Mubari Crunch because I knew I was planning on switching out party members a couple of times, and I wanted to get it while I knew where there was somebody who was selling it, in case Danny needed it. That being said, I'm almost positive that the dwarf at camp sells it, So if nothing else, I can get more whenever I actually get Danny in the party. And in the meantime, it's kind of just sitting there and taking up an inventory slot. So I'm actually going to sell both of those back. I bought all the kinds of bombs because I wanted to see what they did. Well, almost all the kinds of bombs. I have not gotten this one. I also don't know whether bombs count in the whole friendly fire doesn't happen on easy mode thing. Oh, there. Oh, expert herbalism. Hold on. If I switch to Morrigan, does she have that yet? Damn, she doesn't. All right, no lesser spirit bombs for us then, I guess. Not gonna lie, I kind of want the firebomb recipe. I feel like that would be an irresponsible thing for me to have, but I'm also tempted to get this demonic ichor just because I have one in my inventory already, so it won't take up a slot. And if it is difficult to find, and I don't remember having seen it many places, then in theory, as a poison maker, I'd want to snatch it up where I can. Glamour charm. Minor magic charm. Captures the viewer's attention and distract. Ooh, pretty. Causes oh squirrel moments. Interesting. Arcane technique. Still want one of those. Still can't afford it just yet, though. Dex. Making sure there's nothing I need out of here. Ooh. Explosive bolt. 31 silver. I'm sorry, is that each? 31 silver each. I mean, I guess I kind of understand it, but at the same time, sheesh. I am kind of tempted to spend a little bit on a handful of firebolts since I do have the crossbow. I think everything else here, almost everything else here I sold him. Not those though. That's 10% cold damage, fire damage. Those are neat. Right. Anything else I need out of here? Major damage. I don't think so. Oh, except I'm gonna go ahead and buy out his regular health potions. I'm still tempted to get this soul rot bomb just because I'm curious. Filled with a murky green potion. When thrown, the flask splashes soul rot acid, dealing spirit damage to all creatures it hits. Um, Give me 1 second. If I remember correctly from what Genobi told me before, stuff that you'd expect to do spirit damage, like shades and presumably demons and stuff like that, tend to be more likely to be resistant or immune to spirit damage, which makes sense. I haven't really noticed anything in particular, but then most of what I've fought so far has been undead, and it's to do with genlocks and hurlocks, and those honestly I'm usually focusing on just not dying. But just trying to figure out what my strat needs to be here in terms of like what salves and poultices and stuff I whip out, if I remember to whip out any of them at all, which of course is always the question. But aside from, does he have actual, I saw he had the recipe, but he has the greater spirit bomb, but not, I'm not confident enough in my grasp of the like damage and resistance types yet to spend a gold and a half on a greater spirit bomb, a single one, and then just gamble that I know when to actually use it. So I'm not gonna bother with that. 2 injury kits, 3 lesser injury kits. How are we on the basic crafting stuff? 6 distillation agents, 10 flasks, 24 flasks. We'll get some more of the distillation stuff because if nothing else, if we have a bunch of that, oh, unless I bought them out before. I think I might have bought them out before. Yeah, pretty sure I bought them out. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, because if we have leftovers, then we're gonna need to craft 20 health poultices at some point, but, or accumulate 20 health poultices at some point. Okay, so what did that bring me down to? 64. Not bad. Not bad. I'm going to, not that button, wrong button. There we go. Yay, buttons. Got it. Okay. I'm gonna go buy that soul rot bomb. I actually meant to before I left the
I wish this were over.
screen, and
We're running low on supplies, and I
got
don't know
distracted
how
and
much
forgot.
longer we'll
I was busy
last.
thinking about spirit salves and whatnot.
Yes. Would you like to trade?
Give me that soul rot bomb. I do rather like the inventory system. Actually, I really like the inventory system where it counts by the type of item rather than the number of items. Like, it may not be strictly realistic, but what in-game inventory system really is. But it's so much more useful because it means that the stuff that I come across in loot chests regularly that's useful but cheap, I don't still have to spend money on because I never pick it up because I always need the inventory space. I can just, leave a slot for it. Buy another bag. It's fantastic. I love it. I wish more games did inventory like that. The one thing I will say that I wish was different about it is I wish when your inventory filled up, they went to encumbrance rules rather than just flat out denying you picking up anything else. Because, like, the Brazilian Forest, for example, when we got to the very end of the werewolf quest and everything, I was literally just had a couple of chests to loot, and then I was just going back to Dalish Camp where I was going to sell most everything anyway. I would totally put up with a longer walk if, rather than having to go back and forth or just destroy stuff, in order to take everything back with me. I'd rather accept being slowed down and fatigue and stuff for encumbrance. I'm kind of surprised they didn't, actually, since, I know, well, I think I know. I'm almost positive this is older than, like, Skyrim, or I think Oblivion had encumbrance rules too. I'm not 100% sure of that. It's been a while. I don't fully remember, but I think so. Or even I think D&D technically has them. I know a lot of DMs don't necessarily follow them, but I'm pretty sure they're in the rulebook. So it kind of surprises me that they don't. Although honestly, given the trade-off, I'm still deciding this for sure, but I think I would still rather have this inventory system even without the encumbrance rules. Since it doesn't actually count every individual item you're carrying, That being said, I'm gonna need one of my companions to take up sewing as a talent so that I can have them make me more bags. Because I am hoarder. Okay. Ooh, it even goes in the story quest thing. That makes sense, but... Destroy the corrupted circle. Something terrible has happened. The circle tower has been overrun by abominations and demons, and is in no shape to help the Great Wardens battle the Blight. Knight Commander Gregor intends to use the right of annulment on the circle and has locked the great doors of the tower until reinforcements arrive. However, he has promised you the aid of the Templars if you can deal with the circle. Destroy all hostile, dangerous creatures in the tower so that the Templars are free to join your army. Alright. Time to clear them out, boys and girls and non-gender binary friends. Let's go to work. Oh, unpausing would help. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Yes, I know, I just saved. I'm doing it anyway because paranoia and OCD and also laziness and not wanting to have to redo the 10 seconds and whatnot. Plus I'm still remembering, I don't remember whether it was Sun or Ryan who told me about it, but I'm pretty sure it was one of them was telling me about there being a glitch where later on in the game, sometimes the loading screen would actually demand enough RAM to crash the game. So I'm getting in the habit now of saving right before and after loading screens, which I thought that was going to be in my defense. Saving right before and right after loading screens so that if it does happen, I, A, don't lose anything, and B, don't have to go back through the loading screen again once I get, if something happens afterwards. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, well, cutscene. Ooh, that was ominous sounding. A little shake of the head, like, poor suckers. He doesn't know that the four of us weirdos are actually secretly badasses. All right, what are we looking at here? Not much more than we were looking at a minute ago. All right, guys, let's go to work. I know there are chests and pretty things. I said I was not looting until after we found Master What's his name. The first enchanter, his name starts with an I. I've already forgotten it.
All right, I've come up with one. A question that you can't answer.
Are you talking to me?
That's right. You think you're so smart. I've got an academic question that I bet you won't be able to answer.
Oh, I doubt that.
So tell me then, what was the name of Andraste's husband?
This is a religious question, not an academic one.
You're joking, right? A 5-year-old could answer that question. Do you not know more than a child?
I care nothing for your religion, and this game of yours is over.
Oh, how the mighty have crumbled.
Thank you guys so very much for turning this rather unpleasant chore of ours into a stand-up comedy routine. I appreciate the hell out of the both of you. I hope you never try and make me choose between the two of you because I won't do it. Okay, no baddies in here. Got it. Whew, shit. The fuck is that thing?
It's you. No, come no further. Grey Warden or no, I will strike you down where you stand.
I know her. Why do I know her? Do I know her? The dialogue options imply that I do, but I don't remember her. I do. Was she from Roadcliff? Win or Winnie? Win? I don't even remember going through the how to pronounce her name thing. Hold on, I might find out in a second. What are you doing here?
I am a mage of the Circle. More importantly, why are you here? The Templars would not let just anyone by.
Oh, that didn't really help me. Yeah. Unless it's some, like, if I already know her, then it's not a spoiler, right? So, yeah. I do, because I'm not placing her at all. met her during the battle at Ostagar. Okay. Right. She was in camp and talked to you about the Fade. Okay. I do remember that now. She's dressed differently, right? Ryan, how's it going? I forgot I knew her when I first played through this as well. Yeah, was she in a hooded cloak the first time? Because I feel like that doesn't count. If I can't see half of her face or any of her hair, I feel like I ought to get a pass for that. She's like a mother hen, is she? Hey, Ulrich, how are you? Welcome back. Glad you decided to come back and join us. We've got a whole party up in here tonight. Okay, well, she clearly already knows I'm a Grey Warden, because she saw me with Duncan, if nothing else. Pretty chill. How's the stream been? Good so far. We're just taking on the Circle Tower. And trying to make a beeline for the first enchanter, because apparently nobody gets out of this shit alive if he's not still alive, or so says the Knight Commander. I was just exploring. Yeah, totally. The Templars let me in because I was just exploring. Seems plausible. I'm helping Gregor resolve the Circle's difficulties. Depending on how she feels about Gregor, I feel like that could go either direction. Irving, yes, thank you. It's essential. I came here seeking the aid of the mages.
And you were told that the Circle was in no shape to help you, I suppose.
Basically.
So why did the Templars let you in? Do they plan to attack the tower now?
Stop that. You have dinner downstairs. That's not a toy. Why did the Templars let you in? To attack the tower now. She doesn't sound so much worried as prepared to strike me down where I stand, actually. I don't like the first option, no, they're waiting for reinforcements, because that implies that they have already decided to wipe everybody out, and that's all they're waiting on. Whereas the impression, albeit not a very strong one, from Gregor was that it's not necessarily a foregone conclusion, just a pretty likely one. Something about her tone makes me think that I don't want to make her think that an attack is a foregone conclusion. She didn't. Don't worry, the rite of annulment has not arrived.
They sent for it then. I feared they might have. What else could they do? So Gregor thinks the Circle is beyond hope. He probably assumes we are all dead.
Pretty much.
They abandoned us to our fate. But even trapped as we are, we have survived. If they invoke the rite, however, we will not be able to stand against them.
We waste time when there are abominations to kill. I mean, this is true, but at the same time, I feel like that's not the most efficient way to find Irving. There's nothing less than the Circle deserves. Yeah, that's what I want to say with one mage on my side, 4 of us in total, standing against a room full of mages. Sure, that's a great idea. Ryan says, oh, I see Alistair got new armor since last time I tuned in. Yes, as a matter of fact. I don't remember where we were the last time I saw you in chat anyway, but we finished the werewolves in the Brazilian forest last time and got, I Pretty sure that's where we got the ancient elven armor from, was the ruins in the Brazilian forest. Cat, get out of there. Stop that. Go get your crinkle ball. Bring it and I'll throw it. I just don't know where it is. I'm sure you do, though. What happened here?
Let it suffice to say that we had something of a revolt on our hands, led by a mage named Uldred. When he returned from the battle at Ostagar, he tried to take over the circle. As you can see, it didn't work out as he had planned. I don't know what became of Uldred, but I am certain all this is his doing. I will not lose the circle to one man's pride and stupidity.
Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So what do you intend?
I erected a barrier over the door leading to the rest of the tower, so nothing from inside could attack the children. You will not be able to enter the tower as long as the barrier holds, but I will dispel it if you join with me to save this circle.
I mean, that was the hope. Ulrich says, the doom of having a cat. Yes, indeed. I take it you know this doom personally. Yeah. Mine is notorious for inventing toys where there are none. He has been known to chase imaginary bugs when he can't find a real one to chase. Yep, I can relate. Nice. Every once in a while, I get dialogue options that confuse me. Like, but the Templars may attack at any moment. Okay? Maybe it's just an out of context thing. I assume it is. Like, I assume that there was some trail of dialogue options I could have chosen at some point that would make that response make some sort of sense. But it really doesn't for me for the moment. Had the good idea of naming him Sandor. That's a cute name for a cat. Oh my gosh. That's funny. I like it. I like it a lot. I disagree. Annulment is the only option. I disagree. I think you should all just be murdered. Jeez. We must try to avoid needless slaughter. I mean, if we're talking mages, yes. I'm all for the excessive slaughter of abominations and demons, to be honest. I'm just going to stick with simple. Very well, I will help you. After all, that is what I'm here for.
Once Gregor sees that we have made the tower safe, I trust he will tell his men to back down. He is not unreasonable.
Mention Irving, mention Irving, mention Irving. Please give me an option to mention. Yes, yes, good. Okay. Gregor will only accept it if the first enchanter says so.
Then our path is laid out before us. We must save Irving.
Yes! Chat, one of my moderators has thrown up a prediction in chat for you guys. Use channel points to bet on whether or not Ghost will mess with the stream tonight. I feel like maybe a little more specific might be good, like what constitutes messing with. I mean, he's already added trash bag rattling to my mic background, but I like it. I know if predictions are anything like polls, then the question characters are pretty limited. Will the children be safe here?
Petra and Kenan will watch them. If we slay all the fiends we encounter on our way, none will get by to threaten the children.
Okay, so my options are Stepping on keys and muting you. Yeah. That's a fair point. The disadvantage of having hotkeys. They're very convenient, except when the cat treads the desktop, as he is wont to do. So my options are, I suppose that could work very well if you think that's best, or you should stay here, I can go on alone. I mean, I'm not going to turn down help, especially if the tower is as full of them as was implied. Also, she might know where to find Irving. I'm a little sus of how unconvinced the first two options sound. They both sound to me kind of like, okay, if you say so, like, I don't know about this. And the fact that there are two of them is mildly concerning, but aside from that, I'm going to go with very well if you think that's best.
You want us to assist this preachy schoolmistress to rescue these pathetic excuses for mages? They allow themselves to be corralled like cattle, mindless. Now their masters have chosen death for them, and I say, let them have it.
I repeat. Wow, Morrigan, way to stay under the radar. Good job there. Also, I need to find a merchant that sells more silver trinkets. Because clearly nothing that comes out of my mouth makes her particularly happy. And the joy of Morrigan, says Ulrich. Shinobi says, "Mwah ha ha ha." Crowd like how mindless. Other masters have chosen death for them. So my options are, one, you could have been one of them if things were different. Ulrich says, if you didn't do the Red Cliff quest, she and Sten had the best lines. If I didn't do the Red Cliff quest. Which Red Cliff quest? Option one, you could have been one of them if things were different. Option two, I've made my decision. We will help Win. I'm just pronouncing it Win. It might be Winnie. I don't know. There's no I before the E, so I'm pronouncing it Win. Unless somebody tells me they've heard it pronounced otherwise, in which case I will change that. That goes for anybody, any of the characters in game. By the way, if their names are said out loud by the voice actors at some point, so you know how they're pronounced, and I'm pronouncing them wrong, please do let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to kind of make it up as I go. Option three, why do you treat the circle with such scorn? Or four, hold your tongue, you harpy, you will do as I say. Oh, God. I could see that. I mostly can see that going over very, very badly with her. I can almost see it being like, I don't know her well enough, but like from what I've seen of her so far, I could almost see it being like the perfect answer, like if she's just weird and kinky like that. But for the most part, I pretty much guessed that would not go over well at all. Plus, it's not my style. Ever. I was going to go with option 3, and then I realized she kind of answered that question already. She treats them with scorn because she sees them as allowing themselves to be crowed like cattle, mindless, and all that insulting stuff she just said. It's risky, but it's also very much a like IRL me sort of thing to at least think, even if I didn't necessarily. Hey, Dallas. Waiting on a boat. 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 I should know what you're talking about, I think. Maybe. Should I know what you're talking about? I feel like I feel like my brain is being stupid at the moment.
We have fireworks. We have fireworks. We have fireworks. And a hostile group of survivors. So y'all are about to see how I handle hostile survivors.
That's an excellent clip. Yes, LOL. Have I been streaming long enough to plead streamer brain? I know I'm going to feel really dumb. Nobody says in EverQuest. Oh, that wouldn't be something I would know, though. Oh, unless the yes was to Genobi and not that, and not yes, I should know what you're talking about. Now I'm even more confused. Either way, if you're not following Dallas and Change, you should be. Yet another one of the handful of amazing people who has literally taught me pretty much everything that I know from firsthand accounts about streaming. I specify firsthand accounts because A, there's an extra value to firsthand accounts, I think, and B, I've also done a lot of Googling. But they have been absolutely incredible, and they are awesome streamers. I shouted Shinobi out earlier. I don't know if Obi's still in chat, but him too. Okay, talking about EverQuest. Got it. I feel better because it means that I did not forget something really dumb. You could have been one of them if things were different. Oops, wrong window. Damn it.
If that was... or I would have flung myself from the top of this tower years ago. I will allow neither mind nor body be subjugated in such a dehumanizing fashion.
You won't now, because that's how you were brought up. Just saying. Oh, that's what I was saying before I got distracted by the fact that Dallas was in chat. Was that's a very me IRL sort of thing to at least think in response to that sort of like verbal insulting of someone is like the whole but twist of fate, you could have been in their shoes, so you know, maybe you shouldn't be judging sort of thing. I usually don't say it, but waiting on that boat to cross into that place where the Swend motoring boat is here finally. I'm still getting the why do you treat the circle with such scorn question. Which I was assuming I knew the answer to, but now I'm wondering if there's more to it. So we're gonna ask that. Why do you treat the circle with such scorn?
Look at how they live. Servants of the Chantry. They lack respect for themselves and their own power. Why should I respect them?
I feel like we shouldn't really be having this conversation in front of a whole bunch of circle mages, but she started it, so, you know, it's her head. Or not, fortunately, according to Genevieve, but this is kind of partially why I wanted to know in advance if there were real, like, permanent risks to bringing her in with me. But it's because I have well and thoroughly learned at this point. Here, want to go in there? You can go in there. Go ahead. I have well and thoroughly learned at this point that there is no controlling Morrigan's tongue. She will say whatever comes to mind. And damn the consequences, apparently. Why should I respect them? Ooh. So I could go with the annoyingly submissive and not terribly diplomatic option of perhaps you're right after all. I could go with that's enough, keep your poisonous thoughts to yourself, which honestly is probably the more diplomatic option in terms of the mages standing here listening to this conversation. Or everyone deserves respect, even cruel people like you. Which, ooh, that's a risk. I feel like it could go one of two ways. It could either earn respect from her, because she strikes me as the type who would respect at least the backbone in the stance, if not the words themselves. Or maybe even like drive home a bit about how her behavior comes across to the rest of us every once in a while. Cruel seems a little bit excessive, though. That being said, if I had the option to just go with everyone deserves respect, I would go with that in a heartbeat. So basically the risk is, or the question is, do I go, well, hold on. Now that I think about it, though, something like keep your poisonous thoughts to yourself would probably lose me just as many points with her as straight up calling her cruel. Possibly more, even. I feel like she's too independent to take that shit kindly. So, if that's the case, then I would maybe be preserving the diplomacy aspect with the circle mages, but I probably wouldn't be gaining many points with them either, since I have her with me. So, I feel like I'm kind of jumping off of a diplomatic cliff here and just kind of hoping there's water at the bottom. But we're going with the bold and ballsy and totally true, if a little harsh, option. Everyone deserves respect, even cruel people like you.
Have it your way.
Petra, Kenan, look after the others. I will be back soon.
Not as much.
When
Are you sure you're all right? You were so badly hurt earlier. Maybe I should come along.
Uh-oh.
The others need your protection more. I will be all right. Stay here with them. Keep them safe and calm.
If demons and abominations work anything like werewolves, maybe it's better if she's with us than with the kids. Just in case. Option 3 is try not to throw out your back. Someday, probably not my second playthrough, maybe not even my third, but someday, when I'm just in a really terrible mood, I'm going to start a playthrough and I'm going to choose all the really bitchy options just for the hell of it. Normally, stuff like that is meaner than I have fun with, even in game. But every once in a while, it's fun to shake up the pot a little bit. Let us be off. We've talked away enough time.
If you are ready, let us go end this.
Ooh. Oh. Okay. Oh, shit. I hate that I never get to see new party members, like, skills and stuff before I choose them for the party. Because I assume I can't set up a camp inside the circle tower. Maybe I shouldn't be assuming that. Maybe I can. I don't know. Okay. See, the problem is, she's a level 12 mage, but I have no idea if she has, like, healing spells or anything, and so I don't really want to leave Morrigan behind. Oh, and oh shit, she takes up a party slot. Well, that makes my choice easy, actually, because it's always that fourth slot that I'm trying to decide on. I'm taking Morrigan because I know she can heal, and I'm familiar with her abilities, and basically I am just way too dependent on her Mind Blast and her heal spell. Essentially, that's what it boils down to. Also, the whatever the cold damage one is, her like tier 1 cold damage one that freezes them in place, that one's pretty handy too. So since I don't know Ruin's abilities, and it can't hurt to have the extra firepower? Is that a pun? I don't know. Can't hurt. So definitely bringing Morrigan. And definitely bringing Alistair, even if, well, for one, of my melee damage takers, he's the one where I know that he is currently geared up as well as I can make him, and as thoroughly, and I know how much damage he can take, and you know what his special abilities are and stuff. I'm far more familiar with those on him than I am on Sten or even Zevran, who's not really, I mean, I like tanky sort per se, but is melee. All that aside, though, Alistair would still be a top pick for me, I think, simply because he is a Templar. Or was a Templar. And from what I recall him telling me before, they're basically trained to be more resistant to magic. And I feel like if we run into corrupted mages in there, that is going to be a damn handy skill for my tanky, non-magic wielding person to have. In fact, looking at this group, I'm a little worried about me, to be honest. But that's okay. I think I will be okay. I've actually leveled up my constitution higher than I keep remembering that I have, and I will be all right. Sorry, Liliana, I guess you're sitting this one out. Yeah, Alistair's trained for this shit. Exactly. It just occurred to me that these portraits are sort of in the same shape that we tend to walk in. And if
Blast and damnation!
If that isn't by accident, then
Blast it.
I'm actually going to select Alistair first so that he ends up in a front slot so that I don't have to get him to weave past everybody with his shield every single time we run into enemies.
Indeed.
And Morrigan can be in the back then, since apparently I can't move when around anyway. Normally I'd probably put her in the back because I know how much damage Morrigan can take, plus Morrigan has life drain to heal herself with. And apparently Wynn has already been hurt once. But then perhaps it's just as well. Again, the whole if demons and abominations are anything like werewolves, then maybe I don't want her at the backs of my entire party just in case. Maybe I'm being paranoid. But, you know, I feel like a little paranoia never really hurt anybody. Can I gear? Yeah. Senior Enchantress robes. She's probably not going to want armor then. 2 magic, plus 6 defense. That's not bad. Alright, what do I have for you? I have things for you. I have a fatigueless leather helm for you. I have almost fatigueless leather boots for you. Almost fatigueless. And I have leather gloves for you. Plus 2 magic. What does Alistair's pendant do again? Oh, right. He's got the plus 2 spirit resistance. I'm gonna put the pendant we got from Athras, his like thank you gift, which has 4% spell resistance on Win. Seems like it might be a good place for that to go. I'm not sure if I have like a fully like thought out and explainable reason why, but it kind of seems like a good idea. All right, cool. That being done, let's take a look at her stuffs. Okay. 28 willpower, 36 magic. Ooh, high magic. Only 1 point higher than Morrigan in willpower. 4 points higher in magic. Significantly squishier. But if I can keep her in a ranged position, Liliana actually has less constitution than this and is always fine unless we hit a TPK sort of situation where everybody dies. So as long as I can keep her, which actually brings me to take a look at, oh my gosh, she has a lot of tactic slots. Okay then. Right. I don't even know what her abilities are. Maybe I should have started with that. Self, less than 50% heal. Okay, cool. Ally left less than 50% heal. I should probably set those up on Morrigan one of these days. Ally mana or stamina less than 50%. Okay, so she does have a fair bit in the buffing category because she has heroic aura, she has rejuvenate, and then a whole bunch of open slots. All right, let's see what spells and talents she has. Ooh, spirit healer. The caster bathes allies in a benevolent energy, instantly healing them by a moderate amount. All of them? That's cool. That's very cool. Fair warning, guys, this battle might take me a while because I'm going to want to play with some of this shit. And also because the more difficult the battle, the less I trust AI for dealing with for handling the mages. And since I'm not so familiar with any of her stuff yet, telling her what to do is just going to take a bit longer, but that's okay. We could use the help, honestly. Caster revives fallen party members. Oh! I knew there had to be something like this in there somewhere. The caster revives fallen party members in an area, raising them from unconsciousness and restoring some health. Okay, I assume that can be used in the middle of battle because they res themselves afterwards. So that means... Oh, okay. I like her. She's useful. I like her a lot. This means that if I slip up and Alistair takes one blow too many, I didn't just lose my primary melee damage dealer. Okay, so she has rock armor, stone projectiles, earthquake, all of the healings, mass rejuvenation, significantly increasing mana and stamina regen for a short duration, handy. Also accelerating health regen daily, or greatly, daily, greatly, short time, something like that. Okay, heroic offense. Caster enhances an ally's aptitude in battle, granting a bonus to attack. Heroic aura is caster sees an ally in an aura that completely shrugs off most missile attacks for a moderate duration. Okay. Heroic defense. Caster shields an ally with magic, granting bonuses to defense, cold resistance, electricity resistance, fire resistance, nature resistance, holy shit, and spirit resistance. Although at a penalty to fatigue, meaning that the ally's talents or spells will cost more to activate. Holy shit, that's a lot. That's like everything, right? Basically. Unless creation is its own type of magic. It's its own category, so I'm not actually sure, but... Ooh, she also has Glyph of Paralysis. This is what I put on Morrigan on her last level up, which was actually last stream, was Glyph of Paralysis. That's neat. She does not have Mind Blast, which may not be useful at all against abominations. I don't know, but when it works, it comes in handy a lot. None of the entropy stuff. Okay. So she's basically a buffer, but she's a much stronger... She's much stronger with the buffs than anything Morrigan's anywhere near being able to do. She doesn't really have much in the way of attack magic. She has Arcane Bolt, which is handy. The projectiles from Stone Fist, Earthquake, and Glyph of Paralysis. That looks like that's basically it. So maybe she won't slow down the combat all that much, since basically as soon as stuff starts, I'm going to have her move to the back and just buff the shit out of everybody and keep everybody alive. Skills. All the tactics, clearly. Only the basic combat training. She does have herbalism, but not as much as Morrigan, so I'm not really too worried about any of that. I gave her basically everything I had for her already, I think. That's why I was keeping that dagger around. I was keeping it around for people who need, who I wanted to have a weapon just in case, but didn't have the strength to wield most stuff. Oh well. That's true. Okay, tactics. Now that we know what stuff does. May have to kind of play this one by ear, because one thing I know for sure I want her to have. Status. Let's see. Status. Can't attack, charmed, paralyzed, stunned, sleeping, knocked down, rooted, disoriented, slow, grabbing, immobilized, movement impaired. Health. Where? Is there no option to... I mean, I assume knockdown is like the literal you just got knocked over. I guess there's not an option for like actually fallen, as in will not get back up again until after the battle's over. Unless that's just under can't attack. But I was basically going to have her activate that thing automatically if somebody went down. Down, sleeping, knockdown, break. Disoriented, slow, grabbing. Mobilized, movement impaired. I feel like the last thing I want on my list for her is, like, once she goes through all the other options, there's nothing left for her to do, then just shoot a heal spell at the person with the lowest health. The problem is I don't have specific thoughts for what else to put in the middle. So, attacking party member. No, hold on. Enemy. Target using attack type. There we go. Target using ranged or magic attack. I want you to use Stone Fist, which, if I recall, is the projectile one. I need to glance again at the difference between group heal and... Oh, wait, no. Mass Rejuvenation is stamina. Stamina or manama. Mana or stamina. I remember that now. Okay. I'm going to do this. And I'm going to save. But then I'm going to go take a quick look and make sure that I read that right. Caster hurls a stone projectile that knocks down the target, inflicts nature damage, possibly shattering those that have been petrified or frozen solid. Friendly fire is possible. Okay. so I need to be careful with it. Except maybe not, because I'm on easy mode, so in theory, friendly fire shouldn't be a thing that I have to worry about. Medium range was the other thing I was looking at, because I'm not 100% sure. If I tell her to attack ranged enemies with Stone Fist, will she automatically move to the right range if they're out of range? I don't know. I'm not going to put Earthquake in her tactics just because it's too easy to go wrong doing it automated, but I need to remember it's there for sure. Rock armor. Okay, upkeep. How is her... Right, willpower. Mana pool. 271, barely higher than, I mean, higher than Morrigan's. Oh, Morrigan's 11, not 10. Level 11, not level 10. I don't know why I had that backwards. She's higher than Morrigan. Okay, cool. So then what I'm going to do... Oops, not that. Tactics. Wait, hold on. I have that down here somewhere, right? Heroic Aura. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I guess an ally includes themselves. I was going to say, if yourself is being attacked by a ranged attack, why would you go put a shield on someone else? But I guess if it includes yourself, then that makes sense. Okay, so if that's missile attacks... we had that one situation where I meant to watch so I could find out if stuff like Arcane Bolt counted as missile attacks. I think it was Alistair I was keeping an eye on, because he had the shield wall up. I was trying to see if he was taking damage from it, or something like that. And I totally forgot to pay attention after that. But I'm going to add a thing in here, since that is just... Since it does only say range there. I'm going to add a thing in here that says, if yourself being attacked by melee or magic, activate the stone skin thingy. Rock armor. Yeah, that. What's the cooldown on that? Oh, it has an upkeep, right. So cooldown is next to nothing, but presumably you can only do one at a time, I would think. Tell us the spells will cost more to activate. I feel like I could definitely go more in depth with her tactics and stuff, but I'm not trying to spend all night looking at this. So I think, what was that I said I was gonna... Oh, right, all right. I was going to add at the end. Enemy. Nearest visible. Attack with arcane bolts. Yeah, she's already got the rejuvenate stuff in there. I don't know. I don't know what'll happen if I put in a line for, if none of this other stuff is going on, attack the nearest visible enemy with arcane bolts versus heal the ally with the lowest health. Like, I would assume that would be a repeating one where if I put it first, then she heals the party member with the lowest health, and then someone else has the new lowest health. So as soon as the cooldown's up, she's doing that. But maybe the cooldown allows time for it to move to the next condition. I don't know enough about how that works. Oh, lowest health. Heal it, please. Hold on. Regeneration. Oh. Never mind. Regeneration infuses an ally with beneficial energy, greatly accelerating health regeneration for a short time. I'm actually going to do that instead of a heal. She's already got it on her thing to heal anybody whose health is below 50%, which I feel like is sufficient. This woman's going to be busy. I'm also going to add that line to Morrigan's too. Or maybe I'll add a different percentage to Morrigan's just because I don't know if there's a thing where they could both be wasting spellcasting time trying to heal the same person or something like that. But for this particular line, where it's like okay, if nothing else applies, do this. Find the ally with the lowest health and cast regeneration on them, because then their actual health regen will go up faster instead of just their flat health, which should help a little bit with the keeping up with battle damage and things as far as healers go. Because Morrigan is also useful as a ranged attack person, or just in battle in general. So I would rather them not both be caught up trying to keep me and Alistair alive. Oh, and I'm going to put that above. Yeah, above Arcane Bolt. The Civ. Please and thanks. Okay. And while I'm here, I'm going to go into Morrigan's, because she just unlocked a new level 2. Or a new level also. Why that's enemy health less than 50% instead of greater than 50%. That was a default one. But I actually usually use Winter's Grasp when they're higher on health to basically put them on hold for a second. Like, if, melee people are busy finishing off one person who's almost dead or whatever. then I'll have her do Winter's Grasp on whoever the healthier one stabbing them in the back is. Unless there's something about Winter's Grasp I'm missing, but caster envelops target in frost, freezing lower level targets solid. Those that resist suffer a penalty to movement speed. Yeah, I feel like I want this on the ones with higher health. Unless I'm missing something. So greater than or equal to 50%. Then do Winter's Grasp. And then an ally health drops what I might do is I might do below 50% on Morrigan and below 25% on Wynn, because A, Wynn's a higher level, so presumably her spell power would be stronger, so there might be slightly more healing from her anyway. B, that means that anybody Morrigan can get to after they drop below 50%, but before they drop below 25%, anybody she can heal in that time saves Wynn's spellcasting time for other stuff, since she's got other buffs and things that she can be using. But if people are getting injured too fast and Morrigan's cooldown can't keep up with that, then there's still a fallback. I'm not sure any of us has high enough health yet for less than 10% to be useful, honestly. I feel like if we drop below less than 10%, then it's sort of a toss-up whether the spell even hits us before the next blow does. I could be underestimating how much 10% actually is, but it seems like when we get that low, it's sort of a hit or miss whether healing happens fast enough. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna... Allies' health is less than 50%. Cast a quick heal in their direction, pretty please. Save. Save. And then to avoid both of my mages showering healing spells on everybody whose health drops below 50%, I'm going to go back to Wynn. Switch. Where is it? This one. Ally health to less than 25%. But I'm going to leave her... Actually... Yeah, I'm going to leave her own at 50%. I was trying to think if that made sense or not. Makes enough sense that I don't feel the need to think about it further. Let's put it that way. Okay, I think that takes care of all of that. That I need to know. I gave her the things. I have the things. Everybody has things and things and things. Oh, except I'm going to add fire bombs, my one shock bomb, my one soul rot bomb to my hot bar. And then the rest of it we can deal with as we go. Wait, what? Nobody's injured. There shouldn't have been anybody injured there. What are you doing? We haven't even gone through the thingy yet. Did I mess up something? Why did she just cast regeneration? Son of a bitch, it is a rotating one. Okay, so I guess somebody's health was less than 100% because she just automatically cast regeneration on somebody. I'm not sure who. Nobody, apparently. Okay. How long does regeneration take to cast? 25 seconds? I feel like, or that's how long it's active. I'm not sure. I wanted her to do it, but I don't want her to do it all the time. Maybe I'll just nix that line and handle that one manually for now. It seems like a better idea. Yeah, we'll just end with nearest visible enemy. Shoot arcane bolts at them until something else comes up. There we go. Okay. I mean, she's in battle stance now, which is great, but do a save. Oh my gosh, we've made it 2.5 hours and not a single connection problem. This is glorious. I'm a big fan of this. Excuse me. What? Yeah? Did you bring me a crinkle ball? I don't see it. Yeah? What you got on your nose? Have you been outside? How have you? Why is your nose cold? Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh. What the? That was odd. I didn't tell you to do that. Go away. At least it was just pretzel rocks. I don't know why pretzel rocks is turning itself on. I'm being eaten alive. Excuse me for a second while I deal with. Oh, thank you. At least I get kisses afterwards. Being a little rascal. You have two. Huh? What you been doing? Okay, all right. Go get me your crinkle ball and we can play. I just don't know where it is. Yeah? I feel like it's one of those universal, like, one of those laws of physics that is totally a thing. They just haven't necessarily bothered to prove it scientifically yet. That eyeballs are cat hair magnets. I'm convinced of it. Anyway. Yes. You know? What? What is it? What's he? Yeah, I know you're asking for something. I just don't know what it is. You've had dinner, or it's down there and you know it's down there. What? Well, it's actually kind of good timing because I was actually just thinking that I think I'm going to take a bio break before we jump into massive amounts of battle. Now that we've done all the preparation and stuff. See if she has anything.
Yes? Is there something you wish to discuss? If not, we should hurry. Time is of the essence.
Can you tell me more about Uldred?
Uldred. It's uncharitable of me to speak this way, but I never liked him. He was a squirrely, twitchy sort of person. He never mentored the apprentices, never taught. He didn't seem to care much for the Circle, only his own advancement.
She said squirrely, twitchy sort of person. I totally heard squinchy, twirly sort of person. This, ladies and gents, is auditory processing disorder at its finest. Or at the very least, at its most amusing. A squinchy, twirly sort of person. Right. Don't want to mess with those squinchy, twirly sort of people. It doesn't mean he's responsible for this.
Call it woman's intuition. I'm sure
Okay.
Uldred has some redeeming qualities. He probably has a perfectly good reason for not displaying them.
Do you know what we'll face in the tower?
You have seen the demons, haven't you? We will doubtless see more of those. But I fear the abominations more. They are no longer human, and are driven only by their lust for destruction.
Option 1, we will face them all head on and prevail. Option 2, if we work together, we can survive. Option 3, abominations are not as dangerous as I am. I like that. Option 4, are you sure you're up to this one? Basically, I'm tempted to ask her that mostly to see if I can glean any additional information on the side about how people become abominations, since it doesn't look like I'm gonna get the direct opportunity to ask. I could be wrong about that, but Spider! Eats the abominations and giggles. Yeah, you're who I need on my team. You can just nom on them. I don't know why I have caps lock on. Ha, I beat Shinobi to it for once.
Leroy Spider!
Okay, that was awesome. Of course, of course. Sorry for the... Okay. I'm crinkling a little bit. Kat, you're crinkling a lot. Could we maybe not? Please. I just reached over and tapped him on the butt and he jumped. Give me just a minute, okay? We'll go find your crinkle ball. basically I want to get through this dialogue, and then I'm going to take a bio break and see if I can find his toy so that he's satisfied. That's the only thing I can think of that he'd be asking for, because he's already been fed and stuff. But yeah, I'm going to try and finish this dialogue first, though, so that when I get back, we can just jump straight into the battle for Circle Tower. Some nice ASMR. Let's see. Are you sure you're up to this win?
I am old, but there's fight left in me yet. At the very least, I should be able to bend them over my knee and give them a sound spanking.
Watch out, Granny Wynn's in town. Oh, yeah, Daisy. Okay, Cap. Can you give me 2 minutes to finish this dialogue, please? Sorry, I saw it coming. For all that I have, like, major issues with auditory processing, I actually have really sensitive hearing. So if you ever see me, like do that, it's usually because something was way louder on my end than was comfortable. Win-win scenario. I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
This is how legends are made.
Ida, thank you so much for the subscription. You're so sweet. I appreciate it so much. You're awesome. And you got a first badge. Check you out. You deserve it. Oh, I don't know about that, but I much appreciate it anyway. I tried to deserve it. Let's go with that. Because you're super, super sweet. And I love you for it. For real though, you're fun, you've got a good vibe, and you're amazing, so stop selling yourself short, girl. I am bad about that, or so I'm told, but it's not intentional, at least. But thank you. Thank you, that means a lot. It really does. Like, real talk, it does. Much appreciated. You guys are awesome. Like, all of you, all these new friends that I've made in the last couple of months. It's just, let me put it this way. I'm not being, what's the word? Hyperbolic? Is that the word I'm looking for? I think that's the word I'm looking for. I'm not exaggerating. There we go. I'm not exaggerating when I say it was like literal, like, life changer. You guys are awesome. I hope you never doubt that I love each and every one of you very, very much. As though, you know, my streaming every other night, even a lot of times when I say I'm probably not going to, wasn't a clue. How much fun I have with you guys. Shush, let us love you. Okay. Shushing. Shushing now. Hi, Captain. Is Wynn a regular? Does she become a permanent party member? Is that why I'm getting... Basically, I'm trying to figure out whether I'm getting the tell me about yourself option because she's now a regular party member option and they all get that, or whether I'm getting it because there could be something relevant in there that I may need to know in the near future. Because if it's just because she's actually a companion now and companion stuff, never Spida. I will not delete it. In fact, I will highlight it, but I will highlight the whole thing so that it sticks around. Absolutely. Totally. I'm trying to get in the habit of doing that more with some of what feels like the better or more entertaining better and more entertaining streams. I'm trying to get more in the habit of doing the highlights so that they stick around as sort of like an example, since Twitch gets rid of shit or keeps you from accessing shit, since who knows if they actually get rid of it all the way. But that and clip, your reaction was gold. I try to leave the clippage to you guys. I try not to do too many my own clips, just because, well, partially because I like to see what you guys enjoy enough to clip, and partially because I feel like, I don't know, clipping always kind of felt more like it was meant more for you guys than for the streamer, if that makes sense. I clip, but it's too far behind. Fair enough. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked again. But yeah, anytime anybody wants to clip anything, by all means, clip away, clip away. If you clip something by accident, like, I know it's super easy to tap or click the clip button instead of, I think it's the theater mode button that's right there next to it. I do it more often than I'd like to admit. But if you do that and catch it, and you have a second to just like send me a quick whisper and be like, hey, that clip was an accident, I'd appreciate it. Because I try and keep clips that other people make, partially because they don't happen super often yet, and partially because I'm always interested if there was something that you guys found of value to be worth clipping, even if it wasn't something that I would normally have thought of being worth clipping myself. That being said, I've hit that clip button accidentally quite a number of times, and it wasn't until I started streaming that I figured out that it still creates the clip, even if you back out of it. So, when I started streaming, I stumbled across the clips, or the video producer page, I guess, where it gives you the list of all the clips that you've created. And I was looking through it going, I don't remember creating half of these. And I started watching them. I was like, oh, this is like literally every time I have ever accidentally hit that button. Well, that's embarrassing. But also, if you ever clip something on purpose and it mysteriously disappears, I can almost guarantee it's because I assumed, I watched it, didn't understand why it was clipped, and assumed that it was an accidental click. Just so you know. Anyway, super ADD tonight, apparently. Sorry. Back to the question at hand. I think we asked her all this already, about why the trouble started already, because she was telling us about Ulrich or Ulfred or Ulmar or whatever his name is. But just in case she gives us anything else, I'm going to ask again, can you tell me how all this trouble started? Oops, it would help if I was in the right window. There we go.
When I returned from Ostagar, I was at that ill-fated battle, and I survived barely. I was in no state to travel, so I stayed at Ostagar to recuperate and help the wounded. Uldred, on the other hand, left for the tower almost immediately. When I finally returned here, I found that Uldred had all but convinced the Circle to join Loghain, the man who nearly destroyed us all. I cannot fault the Circle, though. Uldred had a persuasive argument, And how could they have known what happened in Ostagar?
Okay. Number of thoughts on that. A, I'm damn glad she knows what actually happened in Ostagar. B, ah shit, Logan's gotten to him already. But I'm the one here to save their asses, so you know, maybe they can be re-persuaded. Spider says, here's a poem. Roses are red, violets ain't blue. Amen. But we love you. Oh, thank you. I love it. And it's accurate. The OCD in me appreciates that quite a bit. It wasn't... It's not that the original version ever, like, bothered me, but the OCD part of my brain is like, yes, this is precision. This is accuracy. We appreciate this. What did Aldred say?
The alliance with Loghain would have been to the Circle's advantage. According to Uldred, once Loghain was in power, he would order the Chantry to give us more freedom. Well, I told the first Enchanter Irving what Loghain did on the battlefield. I revealed him for the traitorous bastard he is.
Good.
Irving said he would take care of it. He called a meeting to confront Uldred. But something must have gone wrong. I emerged from my quarters when I heard the screams.
Oh no.
They were coming from the meeting room, and it wasn't long before I saw the first abomination running down a mage. It deteriorated quickly then.
Shit. So Irving was right in the middle of the whole fucking thing. Spider says, even if I'm not on your streaming journey from day one, I'm proud of you. Aw. Never forget it and keep streaming. You were so amazing. You could make me cry. Thank you so much. I'm taking a screenshot of that because that is so incredibly sweet. And it really does mean absolutely everything to me. And no, you're amazing. Really, truly. Also, and if you and Son of Sons ever end up both like chatting a lot at the same time, I'm gonna have to be really careful because you guys have identical name colors on Streamlabs. But thank you, Spider. All the love. I wish I knew how to better, like... I tend to feel shit in a big way, but I've never been good at, like, figuring out how to communicate that to people, if that makes sense. It's like that, for example. It's like stuff like that, and the support and the new friends and the super sweet words and everything. It's like means so much, but everything I come up with to say like means so much just seems too cliche to be sufficient or adequately satisfying as having been expressed, if that makes sense. That was a really weird sentence. It's not a matter of saying stuff, but to let your actions speak for you. Fair. That's how I solve my issues with communicating stuff in general. The actions being to nom on them, of course. Right, because Spider noms. That's what Spider does. Either that or digesting. I mean, fair. I suppose there has to be digesting to go with the noms, right? That's just kind of how that works. Okay. So all this started at the meeting?
It must have, though I don't know for sure. The creatures came from that direction, as far as I could tell.
Oh, apparently I don't get to ask any more questions after that. Fair enough. For real, though. For real. Much giggling this stream, apparently. But hey, nothing wrong with some laughter. Laughter is good for the soul. That's one of those cliched sayings that I wholeheartedly believe. Okay, we should get going. Since you're
onward then.
Apparently I can't ask you anything else except for like personal questions that we probably don't really have time for at the moment. Add to my excessive collection of saves. Hold on. Basement? What's in the basement? I think I misunderstood how we were doing this. I thought we were going through there, but there's nothing through there. Actually, like she was talking about putting up a barrier. Oh.
Here we are.
Never mind. Apparently I just had to get a quarter of an inch closer.
Kept it in place this long.
Uh-oh. I got red performance thingies on stream. Oh no. Spider, was that a link that you tried to share? Is that why it asterisks it out? Ah, clip. Give me 1 second. I actually have a... Hold on. Shit, what's the command? What's the command? There's a command that basically lets me see if that works. Okay, there you go, Spider. Now you should be able to share your clip and it'll let you. Dallas says, not noticing performance issues yet. Okay, good, good. Maybe it was just a Streamlabs being picky thing then. Oh, well, hold on. Why did it? Oh, you won't get timed out. It's still supposed to let you. Dang it. Hold on. I think I can do that from. I didn't read all the words carefully enough. Hold on. I think I can undo Hickey. What's it? Whisper it to me. Okay. Copy link. There we go. Okay. Thank you for clipping that, Spider. I appreciate it. All right. Having kept it in place this long. I mixed up those words. I read having kept it in this place for long. I was like, wait a second. Haven't kept what in? What are we keeping in? Wait. Okay, hold on.
It's a trap!
Indubitably. Thank you for reading me that, and you are almost definitely correct. I'm a little suspicious. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong, because I kind of like her. But I have a feeling that however mages or people in general end up getting turned into abominations, I'm a little suspicious. I don't think she's manipulating me. I just think that there may come a time when she has a sudden change of heart about the whole thing. Again, hopefully I'm wrong, but who knows? I guess we'll find out. My fourth option is impressive for an old woman. You know, or at least most of the magic systems that I've read, a lot of them get stronger with age, not weaker. Debating between what are you waiting for, remove it, and did it tire you out? Because I'm not entirely sure what's going on right here. Okay, did it tire you out then, I guess? Is what we're going with?
It made me very weary at times, but I had to stay strong to keep us safe. Be prepared for anything. I do not know what manner of beasts lurk beyond this barrier. Are you ready?
So, IRL, I'm actually not. I'm going to take a bio break before we jump into this. But just on the off chance that it records my choices as time being spent, I'm going to, like, for example, if I said, hold on, I'm not ready yet, that it counts that against me in our headlong dash to get to Irving before he dies, or before he is irretrievably lost forever, whatever the form of that may be. I'm afraid that actually telling her to hold on will be counted against me in that. So instead what I'm going to do is tell her I'm ready, but then just pause the game. It's an IRL break, right? I shouldn't be penalized in game for it. In game, I'm not taking a break at all. In game, I'm charging head first to go find Irving. But IRL, I have to pee. So, you know. So I'm going to go. I am ready to destroy the barrier.
All right. Be on your guard.
That was somewhat anticlimactic. Nothing came charging out at us howling. Anyway. That's good though. Gives me time for one last overly excessive save. Cool. Okay. I'm going to pause that there. And I'm going to get words on stream set up for you guys. I'm going to go use the bathroom and find the cat's crinkle ball, hopefully, and grab a quick snack. Words on stream is what I was doing. All right. Let's see if it's deciding to work today. God, I hope it's deciding to work today. Thank you, Denobi. Where's mine? There it is. All right. Since it worked last time, but since we have been having minor problems with it, I will hang around an extra minute just to make sure that it's working. Guess I should switch scenes first, huh? There we go. Okay, we're working. Cool. I will be back in a few minutes. Have fun, enjoy. So it's shortly.
should stay. You can shoot me down, 'cause you've got that aim. But I know you won't. You came to play. Show me what you got, girl. Blow me away. You got the summer hair, blowing in that ocean air. Baby, when you're next to me, I can't breathe and I don't care. I gotta see you move, yeah, move my way. Girl, I wish I could stay, but you blow me away. Flying hard, you're so far. A lighthouse burning in the night, drawing me off this sea. Wind and waves going through my mind. You seem scared, unaware. I'm drawing closer to your side. So don't you hide, yeah. Baby, move my way. Maybe you should stay. You can shoot me down, 'cause you've got that aim. But I know you won't. You came to play. Show me what you got, girl. Blow me away. You got the summer hair, blowing in that ocean air. Baby, when you're next to me, I can't breathe and I don't care. I gotta see you move, yeah, move my way. Girl, I wish I could stay, but you blow me away. stains out across the centuries. Blood upon the banners where the waters flow. Blaze, spark, ground in and grow. Strain, start, flows in the oath. For I am rebirth, I am the tear in the tide. Wake me when I die again. I am rebirth, cycle of spirit denied. Get back up and try again. Reap the eternal from the mind. Take the memory, cast all the suffering aside to enlighten me. Reap the eternal from the mind. See the waterfall, cast all the suffering aside. Mystic emerald, sever the ties. Virgin of the parasite, consider the spirits of the permanent. Never denied. Order in the acolytes. Truce immortal coulter, ever turbulent. Blaze, spark,
I'm back, by the way.
stop. Friends fade away, for I am rebirth.
Dang it.
Wake me when I die again. I am rebirth.
That's not how that's spelled at all.
Get back up and try again.
By the way, they're pretty much always 4 letters or higher, because they have to be words to fill the specific slots. Also, the slots are alphabetical, so like whatever's in that first slot, yeah. I guess the word game. The word just... GG, guys. I just realized I went the whole first part of the stream and never turned on... I never even told you guys. Letter defeat. There we go. I'm still memorizing the buttons for the for anyone who wasn't here last stream. I have a little USB number pad that I have started turning into a little makeshift stream deck. So all my hotkeys are on the number pad now. It's super handy. Problem is that because it's not actually a stream deck, and I haven't had a chance to find or put together or print any sort of labels for it yet, every time I have to stop and remember which buttons do what. But I forgot to tell you guys that I actually found some stream safe, like, more fantasy genre type music, which I meant to be playing in the background this whole time, because I have the in-game music turned off because apparently EA copyrights their shit. That's why my VODs kept getting big chunks of them muted. Every time we went into battle, I got the whole thing muted on stream. But I have an actual thingy. They're and by thingy, what I mean is playlist. That's what I'm going for. It's not a super long playlist, but my hope is that if I put it on shuffle and repeat and stick it in the background, it won't get obnoxiously repetitive. Volume may take a little bit of tweaking. Let me know if you guys can hear that. I haven't listened to all the songs yet, but I listened to bits and pieces of a couple random ones. And at the very least, I can say it definitely seems more game appropriate, I guess. I just realized, Genobi, that was an exclamation mark and not a lowercase l. That makes exclamation mark utter defeat makes way more sense. Okay. I feel like in a second though. Hey, Jordan Gaming, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Let me know if I pronounced that right. It looks fairly straightforward, but I don't like to assume because you never know. So if it's not Jordan, let me know. Exclamation mark nom nom nom. One of these days, Spida, I'm going to surprise you and make that an actual command for something. You did, thanks. Okay, awesome, right on the first try. That always feels like a minor victory, honestly. The people who say that one of the harder parts of streaming is pronouncing all the names correctly, they're not wrong. That'd be fun. Genobi kept doing the exclamation mark swords command. When I did the exclamation mark words command, he would respond with exclamation mark swords. So I've turned that one into a command. I think it's an everyone command. That always makes me nervous when they auto-save the game for me, because it means I'm about to run into trouble. Megazord. I'm starting my streaming channel with a playthrough of the Dragon Age game, so I wanted to meet other people in the community on the game. Nice to meet you too. Welcome in. I assume you've played Dragon Age before. Seems like most people who look for Dragon Age streams have played it before. This is actually my first playthrough, but I am loving the hell out of it. Go Spider Rangers. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. We've got Rage Abominations. Desire Abomination. More Desire Abominations. More Rage Abomination. Okay. Cool. The number of Desire Abominations make me wonder if we're about to get a whole mental onslaught. That only played Inquisition. Been procrastinating the first two since. Gotcha. Yeah, ever since I started this game, a lot of people have been telling me that Origins is either their favorite game of all time, one of their favorite games of all time, or their favorite Dragon Age game. I haven't played Dragon Age 2 or Inquisition yet, so I can't really compare them, but I can see why Origins would definitely be someone's favorite, for sure. Well, fair warning, if you haven't played Origins before, you will get spoilers in here. My chat is very kind about not spoiling things for me, but obviously since I'm playing the game on stream, stuff's gonna get spoiled for you. Inquires about the Inquisition. Oh, what's that one quote? It's like, nobody expects the nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition, something like that. It's close to that, anyway. I might have gotten a word or two wrong. I think it's Monty Python, isn't it? All right, let's go face some demons. Loving it so far. Oh, nobody sees the spider coming. Only when it's doing, they hear her stomach swells. Loving it so far. Got some mods to play a Dalish mage, so that's fun. Nice. I don't mind spoilers. I've read about it so much. I know most of the big ones. Fair enough. Basically, as soon as I decided to start to actually do a proper playthrough, I stopped watching. I was watching a friend play through Dragon Age 2 and part of Inquisition on stream. And I was tempted to go watch some Origins, but basically, as soon as I found Origins on a Steam sale and bought it, I went, I can't really say I went out of my way, but I specifically made the choice not to go watch streams of it so that I wouldn't accidentally spoil stuff for myself. I'm not like super uptight about spoilers, but I do prefer to avoid them if I can help it. What are you playing on character? I mean, I'm glad you clarified because I definitely, my brain jumped to like gaming platform. I am a Dalish elf rogue this playthrough. Next playthrough, probably some sort of human mage. But for this one, yeah, Dalish elf rogue, dual wielding, clearly. All right, where's everybody else in here? Right, lots of loot to come back to later. Hunger abomination, rage abomination. She has. Does she actually have any party-wide buffs? This is my first time with her in the party, so you'll have to forgive me if I'm still getting used to what she can do. Targeted area. I wonder how big the targeted area is. I wonder if she can knock them with one of those. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't know what I expected from a spell called Earthquake, but that is a very, very large targeted area. That being said, there we go, that's easier. Can I get all three of them and none of us? I think I can. I feel bad for the library. Earthquakes are not exactly the sort of thing you want in a room with giant tall stacks of bookshelves, but you know what? Just gonna have to deal with that later. We got demons on the loose. I am gonna have her do that. How likely are Morrigan and Alistair to run into the middle of that? Not terribly, actually. I want to retake control of me so that I can opt not to. Come around this way. I don't know how long it takes her to cast that. But we're about to find out. My screen doesn't show all three of them very well.
Where now?
Okay, that did not work at all like I had hoped it would, but that's okay. I'm gonna go ahead. Actually, I'm gonna let her do her Winter's Grasp, and then I'm gonna try Mind Blast with her just to see if it works on the demons, because if it doesn't, then I know not to bother going forward. And I'm gonna have Win drop with paralysis there. This might be weird, but I really like the pattern that shows you the area. It's so pretty. I'm gonna come attack this guy from back here, at least until this guy catches up.
It is begun.
Yeah, okay. I don't know how long he actually stays paralyzed for. A physical resistance check. Does that mean that they're paralyzed permanently? Surely not. That would be super OP. Even if it is a physical resistance check. Okay, well, in that case, I'm gonna drop this there for that guy. Strike him.
So be it. Let us end this!
Oh, it looks like he's getting... Oh no, that was either damage or... I guess we're about to find out how long they stay paralyzed.
Oh, we get our hands dirty.
Something somebody's throwing... At least this guy is immune to. I'm wondering if it was the arcane bolts, because that's spirit damage. It wouldn't really surprise me if demons were immune to spirit damage. Why did I? Oh, because I didn't go over there first, apparently. Let's go shaky, shaky. Oh, sorry, I missed your message before. Nice, that's what my stream character is as well. Nice. Team patient, so I have a personal playthrough going. Damage mage. Yeah, I'm keeping myself at a marginally functional adult by basically holding myself to only playing this on stream. So that keeps me from playing it 24/7. You know, that actually does make sense. The spirit damage thing, yeah, I don't know if it actually holds up, but it would seem to make sense.
It is begun.
Oh, okay. They do break out sooner or later.
It doesn't matter if it's new music climbing the charts or
I'm not Googling it now.
that's
Awesome.
gone viral. If it's trending,
You're a powerful
it's on this
person.
playlist. Listen to all your favorite tracks in one place right now on the top trending playlist on Spotify.
At least we don't actually take damage when they explode. Coming back for the loot, we're coming back for the loot, we're coming back for the loot. We have to find Irving first. I wish what's her name had told me what floor he was on. That would help. Well, maybe. Except, apparently I can't access the stairs to the second floor without going through these guys first, so maybe it wouldn't matter at all. Right, okay. This music is very pretty and works with background music, but I feel like we need something a little more intense, maybe? Or a little more pep for see how that does. Same playlist, just a little further down. There are a number of the playlist is basically made up of 2 albums or songs off of 2 albums. One seems to be mostly more like melodic general background music type stuff. The other one is called Adventure Quest D&D Legends, if that tells you anything. Plus 5% spirit resistance, plus 50% fire vulnerability. Really? That seems really odd. For demons. Huh. I mean, if there was something I would have expected demons to be more resistant to than spirit damage, it would have been fire damage, but to be fair, different world, different sort of demons, so fair enough. Yep, kill them with fire. Wait, I'm dumb. That's resistance too. Okay, that's more what I would have expected, honestly. I mean, I've noticed that Dragon Age likes to shake up some things, but I mean, that sort of stuff, so far at least, generally seems to be pretty intuitive. Okay, so don't kill them with fire. Don't suppose it mentions that they're vulnerable to anything in particular. Ooh, there are a lot of them. Okay, do we have anybody with special yellow, orange, red names? Anybody know? We just have this ugly fucktard in the back here. Who are you? Lesser Rage Demon. Interesting. Oh. Lesser Rage Demon, as opposed to Rage Abomination. Right. Technically speaking, it's not a level of difficulty up, as it doesn't have a yellow name, but now we're getting into the real guys, I think. Yeah, glad you pointed that out. I would have wasted a lot of effort. Yeah, me too. No vulnerabilities. Okay. Kind of figured. Thanks for looking that up, by the way. Appreciate that. I frequently Google such things, but do try not to while I'm, in a Google stream. That just Anything that takes more than a few seconds, that's just rude. Okay. I want you here-ish, I think. No, here-ish. There, that'll do. I want you basically right behind her. Oh, that was the other thing I forgot to check about Wynn, was her health points. Yeah, 144, she's pretty squishy. She's a level higher than Morrigan, and Morrigan has more hit points. To be fair, I also put points into Constitution on Morrigan at one point. Just a couple of them. Specifically so that she wouldn't go down quite as easily. But Wynn is both ranged, does not have a melee weapon, and is mostly support function anyway. So I definitely want her staying pretty well back from everything. Alistair, I'm gonna need you to run a little faster, please and thanks. Happy to help. OL found a whole list for like everything and screenshotted. Metagaming? Maybe. But only if I remember the pictures there. This is true. This is true. See, to me, it's not metagaming to know, like, to understand how the mechanics work. To me, it's only metagaming if, like, you answer a certain question a certain way because you already know that that'll lead to this thing happening or whatever. Like, and it's, to me, it's not out of hand a bad thing. It's, you know, up to you. But to me, that's more metagaming. As far as I'm concerned, all the Googling in the world is legit if it's about understanding the actual, like, way the game works, you know? Because how else are you supposed to play it? Yeah, looking ahead takes fun out of it for me. Yeah. I can't say it takes the fun out of it for me. But there's definitely more of that, like, suspenseful enjoyment when you don't know what's coming next, for sure. I don't know what the lesser demon can do, so I'm not going to have Alistair go after him just yet. Yes. I never did have her try her mind blast, did I? Also, why am I so... Oh, I forgot I could do that. Well, hey, nice to meet you. Have a good night. I gotta take off. Have a great night yourself. Thanks for stopping in, and thanks again for the follow. Appreciate it. Feel free to come back anytime. I'm here like 3 to 4 nights a week. This guy's gonna be problematic. Also, why do I not have poison on my blades? That was dumb of me. I should fix that right the fuck now. I even have them pre-prepared. Although I think I pre-prepared them for werewolves, actually. But God, that guy moves fast. Also, is that really loud for you guys? Because I feel like the shrieking is really loud for me, but I don't know. If it's as loud for you guys as it is for me. I'll be doing Thursday, Friday, and Saturday nights mostly, but I'm also going to do my rough Mondays. Cool. Neat. Bounce. Okay, cool. As long as it's not too loud for you guys, I don't need to tweak the things. I am going to turn music up just a teeny tad. Okay. Did you find your ball? I stopped looking for it because you laid down to take a nap. Yeah. Okay. Morrigan, Mind Blast. That's what I need to be doing right now. Morrigan. Uno Mind Blast, por favor.
I am ready.
Ooh. Okay, well, it works on the abominations. Apparently not so much on the demons. Where's his... Put the... You guys heard that, right? What the hell is going on? It's on stream, just auto-started itself. I'm so very confused. Beats me. Haunted by words. Oh gosh. Yeah, right? Win, why the hell are you all the way over here? I mean, so far you haven't really taken much damage, but come on. You were literally next to all of the enemy combatants. What the hell are you thinking? Oh, Morgan hasn't actually... Oh, yes, he did. Okay. What was that? It just got shut off. Oh.
Okay, done with you now.
Trying to catch whatever it is that keeps coming up with the little immune thingy over here. Because full-on immunities, I definitely feel like I need to know about. Ooh, Alistair just leveled up.
Hey, watch it!
I find myself in the very strange position of sort of being a bit of a tank of sorts. In that
I shall do it.
In that I'm basically coming over here to draw the attention away from squishy little wind back there. Also because it puts me in the middle of these three and I don't know if I can actually reach all three of them with my dual weapon sweep, but it's a cool ass move, so I'm damn well gonna try. Okay, no, but I got two of them. Oh. This pile of rags. Thought it said pile of rage. I was like, wait a second, they drop piles of rage when they die? Say what now?
Let's have at it!
Because I am a rogue, I'm going to go around behind.
I can kill you with my brain.
Thank you, Ryan, for that. Was that audible? You guys hear that okay? That's the one that hasn't actually been tested on stream yet. Some of the sound alerts were pretty loud, so... I was trying to sort of find a happy medium between them. I actually had it turned down more than I thought I did. There we go.
As you say.
Good! Another down!
Wizards, man. Right. You heard the sound alert go off, though? I just want to make sure. Since it was pretty quiet on my end. Hold on, I'm gonna level up Alistair first real quick, because that can't hurt, right? So far we're doing okay though. Okay. The other day when we leveled out, yeah, I heard it. Okay, cool. Just making sure. The other day when we leveled Alistair up, I say I had a very specific plan for what I was going to do with his next level up. I don't suppose anybody happens to remember what that was. Because I sure don't. First require level 12. Except for assault, right. Target 4 times, dealing reduced damage with each hit. Okay. That one requires 32 strength, which I think he's close to, but I don't think he's close enough that I can do it this turn. Warrior's Unwavering Courage grants bonuses to damage, physical resistance, and mental resistance, as well as a bonus to critical chance. Increases proportionally to the number of enemies above 2 that the warrior is engaging. Sacrificing speed for bonus attack. Theory of magic. Oh, right. Shoot the Templar's melee hits against an enemy spellcaster drains its mana. That's handy. It's one he's already got, but to focus on duty, gaining a large bonus to mental resistance. That's handy. He basically gets a paladin-like smite at the end of this chain of abilities. Target the spellcaster must pass a mental resistance check, or else loses mana and takes additional spirit damage proportional to the mana lost. All affected enemies are stunned or knocked back unless they pass physical resistance checks. That's basically, I'm looking at what I want to be working toward here, because I can't get either of these until level 12. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this is his level 11, like, level up. Which means that his attribute points are probably going to go... He's 32 strength for that one. 26 dexterity for that one. I'm probably going to end up dumping him into dexterity so that he can do this next time, because shield mastery levels up a lot of stuff. I'll probably go with bravery this time. I mean, hard to argue with the bonuses to damage, physical resistance, and mental resistance, plus critical chance, and having all of those go up the more outnumbered you are. I mean, and we're still on the first floor and we've already been outnumbered in every battle so far. Not that that's really anything new, but I have a feeling it's going to get much harder than that. So, probably going to go with that, but I have to go back and do this first. I said 26 dexterity for shield mastery. Is that what that was? 26 dexterity, yeah, okay. He's level 11, so next level up he could take shield mastery. Yeah, so I'm going to dump all 3 stat points into dex. Normally I wouldn't do this on a warrior, necessarily. I would at least do a point in strength or whatever, but in this instance, shield mastery is so useful, I want to get it as soon as I hit the level requirement, and all I have to do for that is to dump all 3 of my attribute points into it on this level up, and that'll get him to where he needs to be. So next level up we can do... Oh wait, hold on. I slightly lied, but only slightly. This damage comes from strength. We are in the middle of a very combat-y mini campaign, sort of. And for a second I was forgetting that, duh, I'm also going to get 3 attribute points the next time we level up. So, what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to drop 1 dexterity point, I think. Or 1 point into dexterity, so that he can still level up with 2 next time. And then I'm going to drop another 2 into strength, which will also work him toward both the assault skill and that requires the 32 strength. And also some of the weapons I've been holding aside for when his strength gets over level 30. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do bravery, which is the bonuses that increase the more outnumbered you are, 1. How close am I? Not really. It'll be a while before we get another level up of anybody, at least in the current party. So I should do that. All right, next battle.
It shall be done.
Oh god. Okay. I really wish I knew what it was that guy was immune to. Well, we know one thing. They're extremely resistant to fire and a little bit resistant to spirit damage. Which means they're not immune to either one of those. The immune thing showed up in green, which makes me wonder if it wasn't something that I did specifically. Like maybe they're... certain kinds are immune to nature damage from my death root on my blade or something like that. I'm not sure. but I'm kind of tempted, honestly. I probably shouldn't spend it yet. I'm probably getting ahead of myself. But honestly, I'm tempted to just chuck the shock bomb in there and see what happens. Wait. Oh, okay. That was an ability that he was activating called Aura of Fire. For a second, I thought there was a second yellow named enemy in there called Aura of Fire. I was like, we're fighting the Aura of Fire itself. What now? My brain is doing weird things today. I don't know. Okay, so we know Mind Blast works on abominations. That is excellent because, well, you know, this guy is going to take some doing, at least a little bit. And there are a lot of them. I'm learning from last time, even if it took me a couple of tries. I'm going to aim this forward so that as they're running through it and she's casting it, they're more likely to still be in it when it hits. That being said, I am going to turn my little boat around and just scooch back over here real quick while that goes off. Friendly fire is supposed to be off for easy mode, but why take risks? Also, why get in the habit of you know, taking more damage than you need to?
Very well.
Go off? I'm very confused. Alistair, focus the rage demon, please. Morrigan, if you feel like stepping forward and helping defend the squishy, would be much appreciated. As soon as you get there, let me know. I'll have you do a mind blast. We do that. I'm going to come up here and attack this guy too.
I am ready to fight.
Did they all get hit by the trap? No. Okay, I thought it was only one, but I wasn't sure. I need to keep a close eye on everybody's health here. Okay, Morrigan. Mind blast. Pretty please. I guess the earthquake did go off. Maybe I'm just pausing too often, but it seemed to have very little like visual or audio indicator. This guy's bad news. We need to get him out of there. Unless that was the earthquake. No, that was fucking fireball. Where again? I need that. My blast. Where do you think you're going, mister? Somebody got smart and took a firebolt shot at the mage in the back. Okay.
Out of order.
Did I just get knocked flat? I think I just got knocked flat. On my ass. Did anybody get stunned from that? Oh yeah, they kind of did actually. Okay. That's somewhat helpful. Do I have anything extra special I can do here? Go weapon sweep. Maybe that'll knock some of these other guys around me too.
I shall do it.
He's going straight for. Oh, I wonder if it's because of our connection to. Shit. One of our desire demons just turned pink. And I say not terribly desirable. Or abominations, not demons. My bad. Why does this guy have a halo? Oh, it's not. Okay, it's not a halo. It's the little shock spinny things. I knew that. Totally knew that. Let's activate threaten. Let's activate shield wall. Oh wait, hold on. It does give a bonus of armor, but a big part of it is shrugging off missile attacks, which we're not really getting at the moment. I'm gonna, if I can figure out how. No. There we go. Activate threat instead. Just give a boner.
I am armed.
Now where are you going? Ah, thank you, Spider, for that.
It doesn't matter if it's new music climbing the charts or a song that's gone viral. If it's trending, it's on this playlist.
There we go. That's better.
All your favorite
Thank you for that.
tracks in one place right now.
I do
on
tend
the
to forget.
top trending playlist on Spotify.
Now damage, knocking target off its feet. Physical resistance check. Normal damage with each attack. Target fails a physical resistance check, gets stunned. Right. Alright, you just keep hacking away at him, Alistair. That is first enemy specifically, right? Yeah, first enemy. Have her cast that there. I'm actually gonna have her. I wonder if she has to. Oh, she did already. Okay, cool. Never mind then. And she currently has the rock armor on. That's good. Those missile attacks. Bonus to attack. Kills an ally with magic, granting bonuses to defense, cold resistance, basically everything. Oh, right, that's the penalty to fatigue one. Got it. Alright, well, you keep blasting away until your glyph comes back then, I guess. So much love, sadly. I need to go. 5 a.m. for me. Take care and have a wonderful stream. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out, Spida. I really appreciate it. I love chatting with you always. You are the bomb. Shouted you out earlier, but I will shout you out again anyways. Because damn it, you're worth it.
But for right now, my legs just fell asleep, literally. So, oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! You totally got me, see? You're evil.
Oh man. Alerts like that would be the best possible way for you guys to all witness me dying of a heart attack on stream. Like, oh man, no, that no good for me. Thank you, Spida. I hope you have a great day. I will catch you again soon.
Hurry! Let us end this. This is annoying.
Just taking fire damage for another 2 seconds. Shit.
We must. It's your time to die.
I think we work well together.
It's okay, Ghost will resuscitate you. Thank you for that mental image. Shinobi, I just had this. I just had this crystal clear mental image of me just sprawled out on the floor, and the cat sort of hovering over me, mostly on his hind paws, trying to do CPR. Oh my gosh, that's ridiculous. I love it.
It shall be done.
Oh, that didn't occur to me. I forgot that sometimes you get new quests from stuff you pick up or books you find. Okay, so addendum to the not looting until later rule that I said at the beginning of this. We find books with the like investigate icon instead. I will read them as we pass, so that if any of it looks like stuff that could be useful to know immediately, I know that, and also so that we pick up any side quests that may come from that. Since it has no likelihood of me getting sidetracked into inventory management, trying to make space for shit and overthinking other shit and just forgetting that, oh wait, I'm in the middle of a friggin' battle thing right now. Which is mainly why we're bypassing the loot until later, to be honest. Not so much a problem with something you just have to inspect as you run past. So, that's my new amendment to that plan. That being said, I'm also not going to go out of my way looking for that stuff. I feel like, especially given the time pressure, or the hints of time pressure that they put on you about Irving, they're not going to expect you to go extensively exploring to find stuff that you probably want to know before you move further up the tower, etc. So I figure anything that's actually important, or might be important to know now, is going to be right on the path anyway. Is the hope. We'll see. Watch this not be it. Oh, it is an area transition. Okay, I was about to say, wait a second, I didn't actually check. It's gonna feel dumb if that wasn't actually an area transition. Much better music for the game, by the way. Yes, agreed. It's not a one of the, like, all the overthinking about it happened this afternoon, and I have a whole folder of butt coverage screenshots. As in, like, just in case I have to legally cover my ass. Not that I necessarily expect to have to, but just because, like, these are people I've never heard of. Like, Harris Heller, Stream Beats. As far as streamer music goes, he's about as famous as it gets. You know, like, or well-known maybe is the better term. I mean, Stream Beats is sort of the original, to the best of my knowledge, you know, music designed to be stream safe specifically. So when I use Stream Beats, I'm not exactly worried about, like, what if they change their licensing later, because you can get held responsible for that shit legally. Like, that's why you get people warning about, like, even if, say, a musician friend, like, writes up, you know, says, hey, you can use my music, whatever, if anybody likes it, send them my way, but no obligations or anything. If they later sign with, like, a record label or something, that record label then owns that song that you've been playing on your stream for 3 years, and now they can charge you for the past 3 years of playing the song because the law is stupid and convoluted. That was a very long and over-explaining way to basically say that because of that, I'm hesitant to trust Stream Safe from people I've never heard of before, but this seemed legit. I actually got like an actual like free use license sent to my email for one of the artists. The other one is an attribution thing, so I added the line in my like credits at the end of my channel panel. Channel panel. Never realized that rhymed before. Anyway, but I've only got 48 minutes of the music so far, but I think it's worth it as long as it doesn't get too repetitive over the course of the game, because oh my gosh, the options are limited. I went through probably 6 websites looking at places, and the problem is most of them are, even the ones that are free, are free with attribution, but they're designed for YouTube, not for Twitch, where like you could theoretically use them for Twitch, but you are required, in order to actually get to use them for free, you're required to do the attribution and like credit lines and include all the required info for that and whatnot for every individual song that you play. Whether they're on the same album or not, doesn't matter. So basically, I would have a freaking dictionary-sized credits section if I tried to fill a 6 or 7 hour stream with music where I had to individually credit and link every single song that played in the background the whole time. You know, it's like you could use it on Twitch. You'd probably be insane to try. You could. And unfortunately, most of the fantasy theme music that I found was that. But it's a teeny tiny selection. And I actually was lurking in one of Harris Heller's live streams. He's streaming on YouTube now, but one of his live streams the other day, because he does a lot of chat interaction, and his chat is down to like, I don't know, 250-ish people on average, I think is what he said it usually runs, since he just recently moved to YouTube. So I was hoping I could slip in a question in there about, do you think you'll ever do any of this type of music for Stream Beats? Because, you know, I already know if it comes from Stream Beats, it's going to be quality and it's going to be legit and it's going to be free forever. Obviously, that was all in my head, but I never got a good opportunity to ask. So, if another opportunity pops up, I will, though, because I feel like that's a pretty big gap. I mean, so many RPGs could use stream safe music like this, or better, even. I kind of feel like it's a pretty big missing chunk of Stream Beats' otherwise pretty broad range of genres, as far as that goes, anyway. But I'm glad you like it. That was so good. You guys say the words and then you guys say stuff and then just thought vomit. But, you know, that's supposed to be a good thing for streamers to do, isn't it? I hope. Because that's the only excuse I have for doing it ever. I think I just saved this, but I'm saving it again because I don't trust myself to remember things correctly.
It has begun.
Did get a little on the low side. We're battling our way through a mage tower full of abominations. Oh, interesting. When picking our targets, enemies are...
Owain's room is near here.
I missed part of it, but...
I hope he's all right.
It started with enemies are drawn to heavier armor. It's a handy mechanic for all the tanks and damage sponges out there. area transition. Save again. Oh, it's later than I thought it was. Right. Grade level. Okay. I really like this architecture, actually. Hold on. Can we just pause for a second and appreciate that this is some really neat looking shit? Like, I have graphics settings all the way low. This is still really cool looking. I kind of wonder, I'm not sure if it'll let me, but if I'm standing still.
It doesn't matter if it's new music climbing the charts or it's a song that's gone viral. If it's trending, it's on this playlist. Listen to all.
No, maybe not very high. I'm not quite that ambitious with my Pro Laptop's graphics. Maybe just turn everything up to high. I'm not going to move the character. I'm just going to stand still. Like, I might pan the camera around, but I'm not going to do anything else, and then I'm going to turn it back to low, but I want to see what it looks like. Okay. Did it get darker? Or is that just me? Oh, are we outdoors? Did it just turn into nighttime? I feel like it just did. Ooh, detail textures. Check that shit out. It actually has like actual metal looking stuff on his shirt and whatnot. Also, I feel like the helmet is way cooler looking than that in the high def version. Wish it hadn't got suddenly super dark, but that's okay. It's pretty. And when I get back to my desktop, I will turn the graphics settings up. Absolutely. Assuming that works. But I think it should, because I'll still be streaming from the desktop. I mean, I'll still be playing on the laptop, technically. I'll just be streaming it from the desktop. Right, video is what I was looking for. I'm honestly impressed with how good it looks, even turned all the way down, though. Also brighter. I thought it was like a time of day sort of change thing, but it's actually brighter on this setting. That's interesting. Anyway, not the point of any of this at all. There's a door over there.
Please refrain from going into the stockroom. It is a mess, and I've not been able to get it into a state fit to be seen.
Why do you sound so creepy? Who are you?
I am called Owain, and I manage the Circle's magical stockroom. I was trying to tidy up, but there was little I could do.
Why are you cleaning at a time like this?
The stockroom is my responsibility. I must keep it clean.
Tranquil,
I
I'm
tried
guessing.
to leave when things got quiet. That was when I encountered the barrier. Finding no other way out, I returned to work.
Oh, Wayne, you should have said something. I would have opened the door for you.
The stockroom is familiar. I prefer to be here.
My first dialogue option on the screen is, how can you be so calm? I suspect I already know the answer to that. Seems safe enough for now.
I would prefer not to die. I would prefer it if the tower returned to the way it was. Perhaps Niall will succeed and save us all.
Okay. Is who the more important question, or is what the more important question? What is the more important question? Succeed at what?
I do not know. But he came here with several others and took the litany of Adrala.
But that protects from mind domination. Is blood magic at work here?
I do not know.
Niall was in the meeting. He would know. Blood magic. I was afraid of this.
I feel like it's about time to find out how many people were in this meeting, because I thought it was a meeting of 2. Now it turns out it was at least 3. One of them was a blood mage, and one of them was maybe a traitor? My options are, what am I supposed to do now? So I feel like it's a little self-centered and off the bigger question at hand. But the others will be able to handle it. I mean, probably. But I don't know anything about this Niall. What am I supposed to do now?
We should find Niall. The litany will give us a fighting chance against any blood mages we encounter.
I wish you luck. Perhaps this will be over soon and things will return to the way they were. Goodbye.
Find the Litany of Adrala. And I told you about the Litany of Adrala. Spell that wards off the mind domination powers of blood mages. Owain, tranquil. Yep, figured he was tranquil. Who runs the stockroom mentioned that Niall took the Litany of Adrala. Find Niall and the Litany. Perhaps he can help you battle the blood mages. Oh, wow. I misunderstood that completely. I thought they were saying Niall was the blood mage. I guess I must have misprocessed a word or two in the middle where they were talking about when they were talking about him actually taking the litany. I completely misunderstood it as he took it for blood magic. Sounds like he took it to keep it out of the hands of other blood mages. Maybe. I mean, why else would it show up in the quest book to find out if he can help with battle? So... Right, onward then. I just sort of figure out how to get. Ah, there we go. Except not that way, I don't think. I think this way. Maybe? Maybe.
What are we doing? Have you thought about it?
We'll make quiet, both of you. I think I heard something.
Quiet, both of you. I think I heard something. Keep your eyes open. Oh, yeah, we've been seen. Oh, there's another one of those barriers. What are we looking at here? Several blood mages. Some abominations in the next room. Three of them. Right. Also, why did my screen rearrange itself? This is way better battle music. At least it's more peppy and suspenseful sounding. Hold on. Trying to figure out why I'm not seeing my whole screen here. Video. Like if I, sometimes when I hide the taskbar, that does it. Yeah, there we go. Don't know why it works since it wasn't showing anyway. It was literally just the bottom of my computer cutting it off, but it resizes it to what works right, I guess. Okay, now that I can actually see my hotbar and other hotbars. I kind of want to use one of these firebombs, I'm not gonna lie. For a second, I thought that was me on the ground there. Nope. How did that one manage to avoid any damage? What? Oh, they both did. Damn it. Glyph of warding, of course. Right. Well, they're not likely to move out of that spot. So, instead, she's already on the stone fisting. Got it. Cool. I feel like I know or should know what Glyph of Warding does because Morrigan has it as an option. Specifically what it does to the people who cross it. Don't really want to send Alistair in there if he's just going to get exploded to death. Oh wait, hold on. I think... Can I do it this way? Yeah. There's nearby allies, bonuses. Oh! Glyph of Warning is just bonuses. It doesn't actually do anything to people across it. Okay, cool. Well, in that case, take them on, Alistair. By all means.
It's another battle I see. Should be good. Must fight. Let us do it quickly. Let's be wary.
Damn healers. How are we doing on health? That one's almost down. Mine isn't really at all, but that's okay. I'm gonna bring on a dual striking with him. See if I can.
It is begun.
Wait, I'm stunned or he is? Oh my gosh. Thanks, Morrigan. Appreciate that.
I shall do it.
Please, please don't kill me.
Okay, so my options are make or show you mercy, Maleficar, for you'll find none here. I feel like that's entirely untrue for me, honestly. Tell me why I should spare your life. Or the people you killed didn't want to die either. Okay. If I hadn't already known better, I would like to think I would have learned a lesson from Zevran about making assumptions on people's intentions.
New music climbing the charts, or it's a song that's
I left the wait later.
If it's trending, it's on this playlist. Listen to all your favorite tracks.
That being said,
in one place right now on the top
she was
trending
literally just doing blood magic, so tell me why I should spare your life.
I know I have no right to ask for mercy, but I didn't mean for this death and destruction. We were just trying to free ourselves. Aldred told us that the Circle would support Loghain, and Loghain would help us be free of the Chantry. You don't know what it was like. The Templars were watching. Always watching.
Should have expressed your concerns to the Chantry. Yeah, I'm sure that would have gotten her really far. But why turn to forbidden magic?
The magic was a means to an end. It gave us...
Isn't it always?
It gave me the power to fight for what I believed.
Fighting for what you believe is commendable, but the ends do not always justify the means.
You don't really believe that, do you, Wynne? Change rarely comes peacefully. Andraste waged war on the Imperium. She didn't write them a strongly worded letter. She reshaped civilization, freed the slaves, and gave us the Chantry. But people died for it. We thought someone always has to take the first step. Force a change, no matter the cost.
Nothing is worth what you've done to this place.
And now Aldred's gone mad, and we are scattered, doomed to die at the hands of those who seek to right our wrongs.
There's a major flaw in her analogy. Pretty sure Andraste didn't get into forbidden mind control magic either. I mean, yes, change can be a messy and violent process, but that has nothing to do with why you personally took up a cursed form of highly invasive magic for more power. Like, that sounds like excuses to me. Not that I'm not sympathetic. I'm sure, you know, what they were dealing with was super rough and insanely uncomfortable, and I would hate it, but at the same time, come on. First option is enough self-pity, you'll die for your crimes. Third option is, you know we cannot allow blood mages to live. The second option, though, is interesting. The second option is, and all you do is wallow in self-pity. Pathetic. Normally I'm not that harsh or judgmental, but in this case, I feel like she's the type who needs a little bit of a, you know, like a cold water in the face. You know, a tough love sort of wake-up call. Killing her for her crime isn't going to teach her anything, it's just going to get rid of her. Which is only necessarily a good thing if she can't be taught anything from her crime. At least that's my 2 cents, how I see it. And all you do is wallow in self-pity. Pathetic.
What else can I do? I'm trapped here.
You're going with wallowing. Option 1 is you can die with dignity. Option 2 is, I'm sorry, but I do not know what I can do for you. Option 3 is, I will spare you, but I will not help you escape. I will admit, people as whiny as she seems to be, I have a hard time with patience for. Sympathy, yes. Empathy, absolutely. Patience is a little bit more limited. But that being said, it's also impossible to tell how old she is. She could just be super young and inexperienced and has never had to, like, go through tough shit on her own before, you know? I'm gonna pretend that's why she seems whiny and pathetic. And I'm gonna be nice about it. I'm sorry, but I do not know what I can do for you.
Please, if you spare me, I could escape and seek penance at the chantry.
You know, they'll never take you. They're very picky about who they let in. Harlots, murderers, yes. Maleficarum, oh no.
I just want my life. Please.
Option 1 is your death will be your penance. Harsh, but, I mean, that seems to be the way it's usually handled. Option 2, how will you get out with blood magic? Good point. Or option 3, I will spare you, but I will not help you escape. I want to know how she plans to get out. She just said there's nothing she can do for herself.
I'll find a way, please. I swear I'll do something good with my life.
Option 1 is your please do not move me. Which is not entirely true. I mean, she was obnoxious at first, but that part at least seemed earnest. The question is, will she stick to that oath beyond whatever the next pyro peddler comes along is? Second option is, if you can escape the Templars, then you deserve freedom, which, while amusing, is not how that works at all. Option 3 is, I will spare you, do not make me regret this decision. Which I feel like lays just enough weight behind it to give her something to continually remind her that she could be dead right now and she's not, and she better do something good about that. You know? That's what I'm going to go with. I will spare you. Do not make me regret this decision.
The Maker will surely turn his eyes on you for your mercy.
Don't make me regret this, please. Are we in battle or no? We can't seem to make up our minds at the moment. Oh, my mouse is doing the weird thing again. I notice it does that more when I've got taskbar on auto. Okay. I said I wasn't looting and I'm not. I wanted to make sure it wasn't like a key or something since they were actually a blood mage. And then I remembered once I opened the loot pile that if I closed it again, there wouldn't be any sparkle anymore to remind me that there was still stuff there to take, so that's why I'm going ahead and taking it. Oh, I mean, he made loud bang noises, knocking headphones and tubes and cups and whatever he could find off of the bookcase next to me. Does that count? If that counts, absolutely. Printer's note. I'm just going to read that real quick. Oh, wait. Found textbook for arcane summoning rituals, otherwise and altogether unsafe to engage in such exercises with the library in its present state. Yeah, no kidding. Let's guard after reaching. The chaos at the tower has allowed an apprentice to stumble across something ancient and hidden. And Alice notes to reveal a possible secret in the tower. Cool. I like that. Nah, that's normal cat stuff, I think. Yeah, he didn't knock over my webcam or any of the super extra stuff today. To be fair, he usually doesn't go quite that extreme. But I wasn't really sure what stuff you were counting as normal cat stuff versus messing with stream stuff. Oh, wait. Was that a... Damn it. Yeah, okay, well. Thought it was an actual book. Everything else stays. Gotta go find Irving. Right. Hold on, which way am I going? Over that way. This way. Ooh. Lots of peeps around. Let's see. Corpses. Okay. Cool. There's time yet. This is true. Well, and the later it gets, the closer it gets to the time when he usually wakes up and wants to go back to playing anyway. I mean, as he so often is, he's currently sound asleep. But that's pretty normal for this time. Give it an hour or so and he'll be quite awake, most likely. I wish my webcam turned that far. He's just like on the bed. Okay. Hello. There we go. All right. I didn't hover over each individual name because, like I said, when I hide the taskbar after I've already started playing the game, I don't know if it would do the same thing if I remembered to do it before, because I never have. But when I hide the taskbar after I've already started playing the game, it does that weird thing with my mouse where it throws off where it registers the pointer as being, makes it hard to hover over dots. So I didn't see specifics, but it does look like mostly run-of-the-mill sorts in here, which kind of makes me suspicious actually, but what do I have? Oh, I forgot that was a... I keep forgetting that's a mode and not an actual attack. I've been using it as an actual attack, which means I've only been using it half the time I think I'm using it, because I've been turning it on and then also off again. Whoops.
It doesn't matter if it's new music climbing the charts or it's a song that's gone viral. If it's trending, it's on this playlist. Listen to all your favorite tracks in one place right now on the top trending playlist on Spotify.
I'm so used to having Alistair in the slot right below me, it keeps throwing me off. Something about using this song for battle music amuses me. Reminds me of that, the River Tam dance scene in Firefly, or Serenity. I can never remember which thing came from the show or the movie, because I basically watched them all back to back.
I am armed.
Watch out!
It's too easy.
Clear and move on. Clear and move on. Wouldn't be surprised if they had actual ads like that. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Assuming you're talking about the one that like sets off for mental programming. If you aren't, then that's awkward because it means I'm still stuck in Firefly Land and everybody else has moved on to something else. God, that would be terrifying though. I mean, if you think about it, from a capitalist perspective, you could argue that they already sort of have the beginnings of it in a way. Again, assuming you're talking about what I think you're talking about.
Need help?
Send me.
I will fight if I must. As you wish.
You need to be doing more dual weapon sweeps in situations like this. Because, I mean, all the enemies.
Say, you will learn to fear me. Begin the onslaught. Have you no concern for your own existence?
Nothing but excitement. There.
Another battle, I see.
Anything that really needs to be investigated in here. Oh, there are more enemies up here though. It's 4 a.m. so I'm not even sure what I think you think I'm thinking. You said actual ads like that in games in the future, and my mind jumped to the bar fight scene in Firefly because that's where my brain was at, was River Tam doing cool things. And the like subconscious like mental programming that was built into one of the like TV ads that set her off was sort of where my brain went. If you're talking about something else, then my brain did a surprisingly adequate job of creating context for it. But that's what I thought you were thinking. There we go. Was I thinking correctly that that's what you thought? Oh wait, no, I broke the chain. Was I right? Was that what you were thinking of? I'm not even gonna try, because it's 4 a.m.
I shall finish this.
I got two.
I must.
The edit popped up for.
Oh, well done.
Oh, gotcha. that popped up for your playlist, but for games and other media that don't quite have ads yet. Gotcha. The reason I missed the context was because I actually have the music volume turned, or Spotify in general turned to probably half the volume for me that it is for you guys. So I would have had to have been actually like trying and paying attention to catch a word of the ad. Like I was vaguely aware that an ad was happening, but that's part of why I have it turned down, so I'm not paying attention to that. Like say right before a cutscene in Dragon Age, commercial pops up. Oh, ugh. I can't say I would be surprised either, but damn, that would suck. On the one hand, it wouldn't surprise me. On the other hand, it also wouldn't surprise me if it didn't last long, just because I feel like that sort of thing I feel like people tend to get more passionate about their video games than the average person gets about whatever random TV show they're watching. Obviously, there are some TV shows that are like that for people too, but like I could see that being the one area where people just boycotted the shit out of everyone doing those commercials to the point where they just gave it up. I think if anybody could pull that off and actually have it work, it would be the gaming community. Third level, that one's downstairs, right? Yeah, okay. So I'm just gonna run around the circle, make sure I'm not missing anybody. Whoa. I'm missing something. Wish I had caught more as a conversation. There you are, little mages. Such sweet morsels. I think I will go for the plump one first. Which one's the plump one? Seriously. What the hell constitutes plump? I mean, Alistair's kind of plumped up with steel at the moment, but I feel like that doesn't count. Oop, there's another princess note.
Must not exhaust our supplies.
Can't see what you are. I want to know what you are. Abomination. Demon. Lovely. Oops, not what I meant to click on. That's what I meant to click on. Yellow names go first. And if you would, pretty please, send one of those lovely stone spikes of yours straight at that guy. Morrigan. Handle him, please. Ideally before they can cast spells. Would be fantastic.
Very well.
Oh!
Oh, the grey water!
Why are they always after Win? I need to just turn off that keyboard setting, honestly. Actually, I'm going to put that around the archer. That seems like a smart idea. Okay.
I am ready.
Okay, it bugs me that the dual weapon sweep doesn't wait till I'm actually in range to do it. Oh, maybe he's not after Win. What? He's after the blood mage? That's interesting. Shit, I just paralyzed this guy. Morrigan, if you could do some damage control over here, please.
Yes!
There, get my critical damage back since I'm behind him anyway.
Wipe them out! I shall do it.
Make sure I'm still going the right way so I don't get lost like a dummy. What are you? Come.
Maybe into punk rock, soft rock, or classic rock, R&B, hip hop, or house.
Direct me.
Country, techno country. But no matter what kind of music you listen to, here's something else you should hear. Please consider getting vaccinated. Talk to your pharmacist today about Comirnaty, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA. This message brought to you by BioNTech and Pfizer.
It shall be done.
Begin the Sir, you're on the wrong while you can. Now we tackle.
Was that loud? Is that loud for you guys? Seems like it's a little on the loud side, but that could just be me. Turn it down just a hair.
Far too old for this.
It is, but not super loud. Okay. I turned it down like 0.9 decibels or whatever. So maybe that'll help just a little bit. It was getting a little close to the red for... Again, I missed whatever it was that was immune, but that's okay. So far, it hasn't mattered terribly much. Interesting. Can't unlock. Okay. And yet it lights up, which means that at some point I should get the ability to unlock it, I think. Or there's a possibility that I could. That door doesn't open. Is that first place we were in? Or is it just an empty room? Okay. Oops.
This is Irving's office. I half expected to find him here, but I suppose that's too much to hope for.
Very well.
Ooh, now this one we gotta read. For sure. Hold on, there's a scrap of paper over there. That might also be... Ready? Is that in the... Am I seeing that through the wall, or is... Am I seeing that through the wall in the other room? I feel like I am. Okay. Pause. Go to the codex. See what Irving's mistake was. Alright. I followed another apprentice through supposed secret maneuvers today. I exposed her tendency toward blood magic. The environment of the tower is such that certain modes of thought are encouraged, both for good and ill. Students think we toy with them. The truth is far more intricate and directed. Deviant traits must be exposed early, or the whole circle suffers. Aldred has been very helpful in identifying the markers to look for. The skills at misdirection are admirable. That should be a hint right there. I dare say that the apprentices would be shocked at his ability to manipulate them. We must organize a retreat such that the other enchanters can benefit from his skills. Well done, Irving. You said it yourself. All right. I'm gonna run back to that other room real quick because apparently I missed a scrap of paper that looks like it's probably a to read thing. Maybe? I wasn't seeing it through the wall at all, but I didn't see anything light up. I can totally walk and hold tab at the same time. I am not too incompetent for this task. Oh, wow, I just ran through the door. That was weird. Hey, I just did it again. Just to see if I could. this scrap of paper is. I'm not even seeing anything light up. I'm so confused. Oh, there it is. Ha! I was just teeny tiny and hidden, apparently. Circles within circles. Arguments between the various fraternities have become more frequent and heated. I've alerted the College of Magi in Cumberland that this needs to be addressed in coming debates, but I fear relations with the Chantry may distract them. I am confident that I can appease the Equitarians and Loyalists, but the Libertarians are proving divisive. Are the isolationists even interested in speaking? The threat of blight has actually served some good in unifying us under a common cause, but it does not bode well that any given table in the Great Hall is likely to be ideologically weighted against its neighbor. We can be such a moody bunch staring over our tea. Except from First Enchanter Irving's notes on unity. Interesting. Hold on. I actually want to talk to... Where are you? You.
Yes? Is there something you wish to discuss? If not, we should hurry. Time is of the essence.
These are all the same questions, except, what do you know about the Litany of Ajala?
Adrala was a bard in the service of Divine Clemens I during the Second Exalted March. The schism had split the Chantry into the one we know and the Imperial Chantry in Tevinter. There was much mistrust of the Tevinter Imperium at this time, as you can imagine.
This is another pretty good battle song. Alright, go on.
Even though the Imperial Chantry forbade blood magic, the Chantry, our Chantry, did not believe them. After all, many of the Tevinter mages, and even their Magister Lords, had used blood magic with impunity throughout history. Together, with the help of the Chantry and its Templars, Adrala wrote the litany to protect against the mind-controlling abilities of blood mages.
Do you know how to use the litany?
It is just a spell, like any other spell. Any mage should be able to recite it. Reciting the litany breaks any existing mind control and prevents future attempts at domination from being successful.
Sorry for the loud. I was popping up in a beverage can, and it was way louder than I expected it to be. Alright, let's move on.
Onward, then.
I wanted to know if you had anything to say about where Irving might be if he wasn't in his office. Oh, I think this is the same song I commented on before.
Also, I can kill you with my brain.
Hell yeah. Thank you for that, Shinobi. I turned the volume up a little bit after last time and it was clearer on my end. Hopefully it was audible over the music and everything on yours. I don't know if you were Rhonda, I was mentioning earlier that because of the way I have Streamlabs set up at the moment, I need to shuffle it around a little bit, but right now I can't actually see all the things in my mixer at once. In my case, in my case, I can confuse you with mine. Hey, that's a superpower in and of itself. That's awesome. All right, level 3. Oh, right, and our after area transition save. Okay, so it took me a second to figure out that these were headless statues. First glance, for some reason, my brain translated them into rabbits standing on their hind legs with really long ears. So that would be the face, ears. I don't ask me why, I have no idea. As you said, I can confuse you with my brain. Excellent timing, that.
Everyone's gone. Or dead. I fear the worst.
Okay, through there. Uh-huh. There's the door. Oh shit. Yeah, lots of dead. Lots of dead. Why is this statue important?
It doesn't matter if it's new music climbing the charts or it's a song that's gone viral. If it's trending, it's on this playlist. Listen to all your favorite tracks in one place right now on the top trending playlist.
What the?
On Spotify.
That was rude.
It is begun.
Okay then, fine. Be that way. Jeez. I just get electric shocked by a statue. Is that what just happened? It's mildly confusing. But at the same time, not particularly surprising, because, you know, mages, man. Yeah, huh. There's the rest of our corpse skulls. For real? Really?
I am ready.
Enough while you can.
This is annoying.
Good, another down.
Excellent. Oh, not excellent. Wait a second, who dat?
My next.
Quickly, we must fight!
Alistair, take care of this guy. I got him. Morrigan. Actually, Morrigan. Oh, fucking arcane horror. Was that the immune thing that I keep seeing? I think maybe it was. Shit, he's immune to lightning? Okay, this time I'm paying more attention. Having her. Oh, she's only just now shooting the lightning. Okay.
I see.
Oh, he is immune to lightning. That's somewhat horrifying. Hold on.
It shall be done. You will learn to fear me.
Nice.
Send me. Another battle, I see.
That was disturbing as fuck. And then he disappeared. Oh, okay, he didn't quite disappear. That was creepy as all hell. Got this apprentice note real quick. And also my corpse skulls, just because I've been waiting for them for so damn long.
The boy is dead. He touched something beyond the veil and was not prepared.
Nothing? Okay, all the stuff she's in here apparently just attack you, which is a little odd. Ooh, antique mushrooms.
I shall do it.
Corpse skulls, yes. Ooh.
It shall be done.
Okay. What? No more undead? Whoa. Was that in game? Sunshine, right. Also a reminder of time, so I'm gonna move right the hell along. I only found the 2 corpse skulls, which means there are probably more corpses, but that's okay, because we're finding them everywhere now. I think I just saved that. All right. Next one. Oh, shit. Give me a second, guys. Let me get that trap for you.
It's a trap.
Alistair, I need... Actually, no, you know what? You can stay in the doorway. That's fine. They can shoot past you. Morrigan, if you would please. Now I'm back there. Freeze this guy. Win. Help her out on that.
I am ready. Have you not concerned for
Oh my gosh, there's so many of them.
your
Okay.
own
Morrigan, a mind blast, please. Also, oh, okay. It's just abomination. It looked like it could have been something else. I'm gonna do a dual weapon sweep, see how many of these guys I can get in it. Oh, probably not very many, but that's okay.
Very well.
Oh, well, I got 3 on at least one of them.
Boss me and you shall pay!
Hey, Lynn got some XP.
Foolish!
All right. Oh, hello. Right then. Kill that thing. Morrigan, mind blast, please. Morrigan proceeds to drop some next level logic. Right?
Now we do battle!
You do make a good team. Okay, everybody on this one now.
I am armed.
In whatever manner you please. That'll do it. Okay. Now, I'm seeing a lot of red dots on my screen. Where am I in relation to them? They're inside there. They're only 2 possessed Templar. Oh shit. That's gonna be fun. Let's go deal with them. How about Alistair leads the way on this one? Oh shit! Shit! Abort! Move back over here, please. I go first. I take out trap.
Look there, a cunning trap.
Okay. Oh, sure. Attack him.
Direct me. Begin the onslaught. Now we get quickly. We must fight.
I really liking this dual weapon sweep.
No concern for your own twin.
Can't attack all of them all at once. Right. What is that symbol? Oh, that's the door symbol. I was hovering over the pile of books, but I was... Okay.
I shall do it.
5 pages, 4 mages. Sheesh. I have no idea. I wish it told you where you could find these things. Sometimes it's obvious, but a lot of times it's not. Maybe quest related? That's where summoning sciences went. Ah, there we go. Tome Deus be Eternus. Oh, I'm not going to read the Latin, sorry. Spake ye the words and brought life, speak ye the words ascension. Answers lie in text ineligible. Notes on the page below. Here I begin my study, knowing full well it will change the circle forever. But history marked the date that this work began, 929 Dragon, so that when new calendars are put to paper, the date Fronst 0.0 is known with certainty. From the mouth of gods, finally to the people through me, Enchanter Fonst. He had no ego whatsoever, did he? Okay. Anything else I need to know right this second? Does not look like it. Let's go. We still have an Irving to save. It is an openable door. Okay. What are we going into here? I think they're all shambling corpse types. Yeah, skeleton archers looks like. Looks like, hold on. Looks like the 4th level staircase is in there, though, and we do have to clear out everybody. So I'm gonna duck in here first. Charmed Templar. Oh boy, where is this mistress that's talking? In case you can't read the screen on text, it says, "Arise, my pets. Your mistress commands it." It's not a great sign, to be honest. Lester, sally forth and bash faces, please.
Something for everyone with the Disney bundle. Unforgettable stories on Disney Plus, like
I
Marvel's
am ready.
Eternals.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
And Disney's Encanto.
This is my chance.
There. Okay. Desire Demon. Makes sense.
And epic sports on ESPN Plus, like Man in the Arena, Tom Brady, and over 1,000 NHL games. Get the Disney bundle today
Okay, I'm gonna have you guys
includes Hulu ad-supported plan. Access content from each service separately.
Focus the desire demon, actually.
Direct.
You will learn to fear me.
Good time for a dual weapon sweep. Oof. I don't know what that was, but it hurt. Not a lot, but a little. Yeah. Rogue critical damage, bitch. Oof. Again, if you can. Oh, nope, she's stunned. Never mind. Win 2? Very much win 2. Win is a pancake on the floor right now. Okay, fine. Right
Very
there.
well.
Thank you for the rejuvenation there, Win. Ah, Morrigan's already on the Mind Blast. Handy.
Have you no concern for your own existence? Cross me and you. Hey! I am your death.
Time to take steel.
Enough! Let us end this!
Awesome. Oh, another torn page. A couple of them, actually. Have you no concern for your own existence? That's a good line to use when someone challenges you. It really is. So, assuming that these are all the same thing, and I'm not getting new codex messages for them, so I kind of assume that they are. I'm not gonna read them just now, because we're on a mission to save an Irving. But as I say with all the codex thingies, I will come back to them eventually. Can't make promises as to when, but I have a feeling that the codex is going to end up being a batch run sort of thing. Like we did that other day where we just like read through a whole bunch of them in one go. Basically, until I got tired of reading out loud. Okay. Is there anybody else we need to take care of on the outer ring? Doesn't look like it, but what is this? Common room. Okay, why is it marked? I don't know, but it's not a quest, so I assume it's not terribly important. Pretty sure I saved that, but
Do not let them up.
uh-oh, that's a red name. Can't say what it says yet, but it's a red name. Oh, it's a okay. Boss abomination. Yay. I'm gonna go for that guy. Alistair is gonna go for that guy. Morrigan is going to move to right back here. And Wynn, as long as I'm keeping an eye on her anyway, gonna stay right there where she is. Skeleton archers are vulnerable to arcane bolts, right? Or not vulnerable to them, but they at least aren't immune to them.
At your order.
Thank you, Morrigan, for that. It's nice of you. I'm really hoping that this shade is going to go away when this dude does. I'm going to scooch my semi-squishy little butt around behind him. See if I can get some of those good old rogue strikes in. How do you get rid of a... Oh, like that. Okay. I guess I just didn't tell it to enough times.
I shall do it. Have you no concern for your own existence?
Alistair does have threaten active. He does reduce damage with shield wall. But there are a lot of archers around here. And this guy is almost down, so I'm going to go ahead and activate shield wall on him too, so that I don't have to worry too much about that guy.
Send me.
Nice! Told you it would be about an hour. Oof. Okay. That's not great. Shit. That's really not good. Shit. I just caught that shade using Drain Life. I don't know who he's using it on, but it's not good news. He didn't even know they do that.
I am armed. If we must fight, let us do it quickly.
That wasn't as bad as I honestly was expecting it to be. Not gonna lie, I'm definitely having more fun with the battles on easy mode. Even if it doesn't, because part of my hesitation was that I do like the strategic challenge that I was getting in Sorry. The cat's still sleepy, so instead of jumping onto my lap, he dug in his claws and hauled himself up onto my lap. I'm wearing jeans, but it's still fabric. Ow. It's okay though, I know you didn't mean it, and you're sweet. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I did enjoy the strategic challenge, but what I failed to realize until kind of tonight in a way was that I overthink shit so much that I'm gonna be doing the like strategy analysis fun stuff anyway, at least to a certain extent. The difference with being on easy is that I don't have to do it in order to survive every single time. And every other battle doesn't like kill all of my characters 3 or 4 times before I get it right. Like, I can practice on one battle and still win that battle, I guess, is part of it. There's a twinkle up there. Okay, there are things in this room I need to pay attention to. Apparently. Because he was a boss, I'm going to go ahead and see if he dropped anything loot-oriented. I haven't forgotten that there's still a door that's clickable, but needs a key to unlock. Right, runestone. Ooh, gift. Small, flat, white stone. Gold rune carved into it. Okay. More swift salve. Cool. I should have done that before I saved, but, you know, whatever. Okay, I saw a twinkle over here. Let's talk to this person.
Thank you. That was an uncomfortable experience.
You're welcome, I guess. Okay. The other thing that I saw in here, there was something I saw back here somewhere. I thought, oh, another one of these marked statues. Interesting. You can right click to use a statue. It zapped me again. Surely there's a point to these statues that I just haven't figured out yet. Hi. You have moved from the warm lap to the narrow edge of the desk between me and the keyboard. Are you telling me I'm not petting you enough? Is this what's going on right now? Hmm? Are you going, okay, fine, I will insert myself closer to the hands that should be petting me? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Hmm? I really hope you guys heard that. My cat back talks me so much. Like, I kid you not, some of the meows he does sound just like sassy little, yeah. Or no. Okay, well, I'm clearly not getting anything out of that statue except pain, so let's not do that anymore. Because I feel like the only thing more insane than doing the same things and expecting different results is when it hurts you while you're repeating them. Ow. Speaking of ow. Hey, be nice. Be nice. If you want attention, you're going to get it. You don't need to eat me for it. I know you heard. You too. Okay, good morning, everybody. Happy Monday.
Get the Disney bundle today for only $13.99 a month. Includes Hulu ad-supported plan. Access content from each service separately. Terms apply. See thedisneybundle.com for details.
Hi. Okay. It's about a torn page over there.
Very well.
Not really all that hidden. I mean, it's on a board, like, oh, unless that wasn't it. Never mind. I thought these were the torn pages I was picking up. I was gonna say, they laid it out on like a reading board of some sort out in the middle of a room. It's not exactly hidden, but it sounds like it was like maybe under that or something like that. Whatever. Overthinking again. I think that covers all the rooms. Of course, it doesn't show me which rooms we have or haven't been into, but pretty sure we opened all the doors that were openable. I'll come back for all this loot. This is actually a really pretty room. I actually really like this. Even in its kind of run-down state, it almost sort of adds a certain charm to it. Except I'm sure this is probably all gross demony stuff. At first glance, though, it sort of looks like some sort of indoor garden of some kind, like plant life with like a big old skylight above it. Probably partially because of the greenish things poking up out of the floor there. I think it would make a really pretty indoor garden, though. Like big dome glass roof. Ooh, I hope streams up. Okay. Every once in a while I glance over and I've got red status bars on Streamlabs. And then almost every time as soon as I glance over it changes again. Nobody said they were having problems. And earlier when it was more consistently red, Obi said he wasn't noticing anything weird. So hopefully that's still the case. I wonder how many floors this tower has. maybe it's not gross seeming shit. Maybe it is actual, like, just excessively overgrown plant life or something. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. Like, here it looks kind of like a tree and like vines and stuff with gigantic purple flowers growing up over the door. It might get really gross with the texture detail turned up, but I don't have the texture detail turned up, so we get to pretend it's pretty and not disgusting. I have a feeling it's supposed to be symbols of like ruin and stuff, but
This cannot continue.
it also doesn't
We
help
have
that I
to
have my
stop
ring light
it.
in my face. You guys may be seeing it a little bit more clearly than I am. Oh, well, there we go. That's a little better. Kind of hard to tell. Oh, I forgot to do that after transition save. I figure as long as I don't get lazy with the saves formula, then even if transition screens do eventually crash the game, it won't even really matter.
Roast boar, your favorite, and candied yams. The milk, sumptuous.
You spoil me, my sweet. How fair
No
our
desire
children
demon,
at
I'm
their
guessing.
lessons.
You should ask them yourself.
What have you learned, my son?
Mother has me practicing my penmanship. She raps me on the knuckles if my letters are not formed correctly.
Yes, it is important for a young man to be able to write. And what about you, my dearest?
They all sound drugged.
Mother is teaching me to play the harp.
The voice acting is so good in this game, I have no doubt it's intentional.
Well, it is delicious. Thank you, my dear.
Isn't this wonderful, husband? Isn't our life perfect?
Yes, it is all perfect.
Right. I have no idea if the children are real, which is the only reason I haven't already thrown a firebomb on this shit.
Everything is just as you wanted, my knight. Our love and our family is more than you hoped for.
Hmm. Okay, interesting. I get dialogue options. The first one is demon die. Pretty straightforward and to the point. Second is what in Andraste's name is going on here. I mean, I think I can guess, but could be interesting to see what she has to say. Option 3 is unhand him, foul demon, which just sounds gloriously grandiose. Option 4 is I command you to stop what you are doing to this man, which I feel like is going to get me laughed at. I feel like she's going to come back with something like, and what gives you the right to command me to do anything, and which I don't really have an answer for, because I'm not the boss of her, so... I was just about to click on Unhand Him, Fellow Demon, and then it occurred to me that if he's fully wrapped up in the illusion, not coming in guns blazing, and sort of half playing along, sort of, basically playing along for his benefit while actually speaking directly to her, might if I can do that through these dialogue options, that seems like the best way to actually get him out of it alive. Because it occurred to me that if I come in with Unhand Him, Foul Demon, and he's fully, like, magically smitten with her, he would probably jump on my freaking blade. If not over defending her honor, then for the sake of, you know, fighting for her when she attacks me. Because I have a feeling that's going to happen. I can try not. So I'm going to go with what in Unjustice's name is going on here, because obviously I can see what's going on here. But it's also the most linguistically neutral option.
Do you hear something, love?
Oh, unless you can't hear me.
Nothing, my darling. Just the door. I will get it. The children have finished supper. Tuck them into bed while I see who it is.
Don't be long. The children will want to kiss you goodnight.
I will be but a moment, my pet.
I
You
wouldn't
are
bet on that.
intruding upon a loving, intimate moment, and I dislike disruptions.
Okay, so option 1 is, and I dislike demons. You die now. Which is saucy and I like it. Option 2 is, you had this Templar ensorcelled, don't you? Oh gee, we'll give it away. Option 3 is, there is nothing loving or intimate going on here. Which I feel like gets into the whole philosophical question of whether his feelings are real if they're imposed on him. And honestly, that's more of a debate than I feel like, but the fact that it's giving me the option to talk to her makes me want to avoid the jump straight to slashing options. Just, if only out of sheer curiosity to see where it goes. Because, I mean, we just fought a whole bunch of Desire Demons that didn't say a word. Which actually makes me kind of tempted to go with the dumb option, even though it is a dumb option. But I also want her to know that I know exactly what she is. So I'm going to go with, there's nothing loving or intimate going on here.
I have given him what he always wanted. Where is the harm in that?
Well, it ends now. Kill her. His happiness is an illusion, a cruel lie. You're deceiving him. I would consider that harmful. How did you manage this? She's a friggin' Desire Demon. That's how. Or, no, I suppose there isn't. I don't think deception by itself is, like, automatically harmful by definition. I think it just ends up being that way 98% of the time. So I'm gonna go with, his happiness is an illusion, a cruel lie.
All emotion is intangible. You cannot see it, cannot grasp it.
But it is normally caused by something real. Real events, real people. What you've done to him is abhorrent.
I saw his loneliness and longing for a family that loved him.
Apparently, you can get your desire and still suffer horribly. 'Tis truly a lesson for all who consider marriage.
How long will you keep him in this stupor? Will he know it when his body fails and death claims him?
A short, blissful existence is preferable to an interminable one of misery.
Is it though? Did you ask him? So my options are, so you think you're doing a good thing. 2, I do not think this is what he really wants. I don't think I really have, I mean, I don't know the guy. The point is more that he should get to choose rather than that I think I know what he wants. Because I don't know, but that's why you freaking ask. Option 3, he deserves to be free from you to find his own happiness. Or option 4, you're a wicked demon and deserve to die. It's a little bit more brutish of an approach than I could prefer. I am honestly a little curious though. Like, normally I would assume that a demon doesn't necessarily have an opinion on whether what they do is right or wrong or care. I'm curious to see how she would answer that first question, because basically because I would normally assume that she's just like, you know, getting pretty excuse, sugarcoating shit, that sort of thing. But the fact that the dialogue option is there makes me wonder if maybe she actually does think that. And if she doesn't, I'm curious to see how she responds to it anyway, so I'm going with that. So, you think you're doing a good thing?
We are partners. I give him what no one else can, and through him, I experience what it is to be mortal.
Let him go or I will kill you. You're a parasite and we must be rid of you. He deserves to be free from you to find his own happiness. Or I will leave you alone if you do the same for me.
Or house. Country. Techno. Or techno country. But no matter what kind of music you listen to, here's something else you should hear. Please consider getting vaccinated.
What she were giving him was real, and he had chosen it for himself. Or even if it wasn't real and he had actually like had the chance to choose it for himself, I would totally be like, okay, you leave me alone, I'll leave you alone. We can go on our separate ways. There's a reason I'm chaotic good and more than neutral good most days. Like, you know, the part I have a problem with is the fact that it's his life and he didn't get to pick. They got chosen for him. If it weren't for that part, I would totally just let her, I mean, you know, if they were voluntary partners and he just wanted to live in an illusion and in exchange for her experiencing being mortal, then more power to him, I guess. But she's a demon. There's no way he picked this for himself. Not of his own free will. I'm also curious that this option has popped up 3 times, so I'm going with that. He deserves to be free from you to find his own happiness.
What happiness? He has gone through life empty,
To find it.
resentful of
That's
his
what I just said.
vows. You would return him to this? I want nothing from you. I have what I need. All I ask is that you leave us alone.
This was the kind of game that tracked alignment. Right, it is, in some way. But if this was the kind of game that tracked alignment, I would suspect this of being an alignment-based question. Sorry, crinkling of wrappers. Didn't want to deafen anybody. Okay, option 1, so you can drain him and move on to someone else? No. Option 2, I must free him even though it may mean his death. Option 3. Even if I do, the Templars will come for you eventually. Option 4. What will become of you if I leave you? I'm sort of debating between so you can drain him and move on to someone else, or what'll become of you if I leave you, just see what she'd say. It's not committing to an answer, though. So out of sheer curiosity, what will become of you if I leave you?
Perhaps we will escape. Perhaps we will not.
That was informative. Oh man. The second and third options, this dialogue menu, basically sum up the entire tug of war that's going on in my head at the moment. So first option is fine, then do with them as you wish. Whatever. Second option is you are too dangerous to let live. I mean, yeah. The third option is the situation you are in is intriguing. I will let you live. Because it interests me, because it's unusual. Which, not gonna lie, is very much the downfall here. I mean, we all remember when I poked that bottle and let loose a revenant, right? Couldn't resist. But this is one of the things where it's sort of interesting to be in the sort of position that I find myself in a lot, where two different sides of personality sort of thing apply to me. Like, I can lean the extra merciful way, or I can lean the extra sassy way, but those are usually two different options. The neat thing about RPGs is that I can sort of try and like theme my decisions in one direction or another and see what happens. And I haven't really been paying any like close attention to like, I haven't really put much thought into Azrin as a like roleplay character, I guess. I've kind of been just playing her as I would, but maybe a little sassier. Which is typically how I start a new game, just because it's a lot easier than trying to keep a character straight in your head, you know. That being said, while a part of me is very much like, the situation you're in is intriguing, I'm tempted to let you live for that. Especially since you legitimately seem to want to be left alone. From what I understand of Desire Demons, basically, it's a very limited time thing, and then she will move on and find somebody else and hurt somebody else, and I don't think I can live with that on my conscience. Which is unfortunate, because aside from her very nature, you know, it's like, I don't know. It's unfortunate because the situation is intriguing. Because, so she claims she's doing it to experience what it means to be immortal, and that's great, but she's still killing the guy. And he still presumably didn't get a choice in the matter, so unfortunately. You're too dangerous to let live.
Then you leave me no choice. Help! There are bandits at the door. They're going to murder the children.
That's what I was afraid of.
They will not get past me.
Tell me I get a non-lethal option. Please tell me I get a non-lethal option. I'm gonna be so upset if I actually have to kill this guy. Not only because it'll be the demon's fault, but also because we've all done so much fighting. Like, everyone in my party has done, well, possible exception of Wynn, but given her position, I have a feeling that she falls into this category too. Done enough fighting at this point that every single one of us ought to know how to incapacitate without killing. Like, come on. We all have plenty of experience for that. Oh, hey look. An enraged corpse and a devouring corpse. That's 2 more corpse skulls for me once they're dead. Oh, and he's a yellow name too. He looks like the knight type, not the mage type. That's very helpful. Okay. Alistair. Focus the desire demon. I too am going to focus the desire demon because I have this faint, probably totally useless hope. Oops, no, not him, her. Okay, I clicked the right one. That once she's gone, he will at least be able to be reasoned with, if not fully come to his senses. It's probably a long shot, but it's the best long shot I have for sparing his life at this point, so I'm going with it. You just attack that guy, you just, you know, do your thing. Actually, he's a yellow name, which means he's gonna hit reasonably hard. But what if basically I want him to trigger this rather than her if I can? I'm not sure if it's just the center or if it's, I assume it's everything in the ring, which would mean that it would be whoever moved first. Not actually sure. But I have someone else who can cast it, so even if she gets it instead of him, we can recast. Basically what I'm thinking is, if I can keep him paralyzed for the duration of the battle, then I can theoretically avoid his damage and avoid having to take him on until everybody else is dead, and we can see if he maybe comes back to his senses. One can dream. All right, that's a plan.
I am ready.
Trap triggered. She triggered it. Damn it. Okay, your turn. I need a paralysis ward, please. Ideally sooner rather than later.
Force our hand.
He did not go for it. I have no idea whether on. Does anybody else look terribly paralyzed? Actually, the shambling corpse kind of does. A little bit, but it's sort of hard to tell. Morgan, why are you hugging the bad guys? Also, if I could get a mind blast, that'd be fantastic. But please and thank you. I'm gonna do a dual weapon sweep so I can get this guy too. We already did an overpower. She got him with something. I think that's why he's not attacking. Let's see how this dual weapon sweep goes. Okay.
I am ready.
Have you no concern for your own existence?
Oh shit! He's got Holy Smite. That is very unfortunate. Morrigan, have you recharged your... Ah, damn it. I would have taken Paralysis Glyph or Winter's Grasp. Neither one of them is cooled off yet. I'm gonna have to kill him, aren't I? Oh, hello. Let's do a go rescue Win, please. She's about to die. Sorry, but I can't have you killing my party members. Even if they are new or borrowed party members.
This winter, there's something for everyone with
Very well.
unforgettable stories on Disney Plus, like Marvel Studios' Eternals.
This is my chance.
Fan favorites on Hulu like Plus, like Man in the Arena, Tom Brady, and over 1,000 NHL
Here.
Get the Disney bundle today for only $13.99 a month. Includes Hulu ad-supported plan.
Here.
Service separately. Terms apply. See thedisneybundle.com for details.
It shall be done. Oh, this will be good.
You're good. Just open. or move? Or did I imagine that? Because that's creepy. Creepy as all hell.
I shall do it. I will not fail.
Thank you, Alistair. That one was a little tougher. Ready? Okay? Good. Let's see. Collect my corpse skulls. Gross as that is.
It is begun.
Templar armor. Ghosts of Censure. I want to take a look at that. No. I removed them so that you can have the shelf. But that does not mean that you can scratch up a whole little kitty nest in them. Some of these papers are important. Sorry to ruin your fun. Go get your crinkle ball. I don't know where it is, but I'm sure you do. Sorry guys, I had some papers on the lower shelf of the bookcase, which the kitty cat is very much a fan of sitting on, and he decided that he was going to remove them for me. Scamp. Okay. Anyway. Go get an actual toy and we can play. You gotta go get one of your toys. What was I even looking for? Something about censure. I don't think it's gonna be in here though. Demonic possession is something I feel like I'm going to need to know sooner rather than later. Go ahead and give... Oh, that's a long one. A quick read through though. Why do demons seek to possess the living? I feel like I may have read part of this already. History claims they are malevolent spirits, the first children of the Maker, angry at their creator for turning from them, and jealous of those creations he considered superior. Stop. I can and will block off that shelf completely if I have to. But you're very cute on the shelf, so I don't want to do that. Where was I? They stare across the veil at the living and do not understand what they see, yet they know they crave it. If you have Luton's quirks. Yeah, he has toys. The problem is that he's unfortunately actually rather clever. And he learns things quickly. And he learned a long time ago that doing things he was not supposed to be doing got him attention. So he's not doing it because he lacks toys. He's doing it because he's trying to get me to stop stream. It's not how this works, and you know it. He's basically trying to make it so I have no choice but to come play with him. Or give him something more interesting than me playing with him. But there's very little that he considers more interesting than me playing with him. I like the quirk idea though. That's pretty cool. I could definitely see him being super into that. Part of the reason why he likes his crinkle balls is because they're lightweight enough that he can carry them around in his mouth. And given the way that he tends to try and chew on my earbud tips anytime they get within reach, I have a feeling he'd actually really like quirks. That's a neat idea. Thanks for the tip. I appreciate that. All right. Oh, but I know when I get him, at first it was, oh, my baby, and after that, come face your fate, you furry menace. Pretty much. Sounds familiar. Except my furry menace is so cute. He just leapt from the bookcase to the bed and then looked to see if I was watching, if I saw him do it. Like a little kid who slides down the slide by himself for the first time. He's like, "Did you see that? Did you see that?" Which is funny because that's not at all the first time he's done that. But every single time he makes a big deal out of it. I think it's because the blanket on the bed, he never quite knows how the footing's going to be, so it feels more daring than it actually is every time. That's hilarious, though. They desire life, they pull the living across the veil when they sleep and prey on their psyche with nightmares. Whenever they can, they cross the veil into our world to possess it outright. Excuse me. We know that any demon will seek to possess a mage, and upon doing so will create an abomination. Most of the world does not know, however, that the strength of an abomination depends entirely on the power of the demon that possesses the mage. Interesting. This is true, in fact, of all possessed creatures. One demon is not the same as any other. Demons can, for instance, be classified. Enchanter Brahm's categorization of demons into that portion of the psyche they primarily prey upon. Primarily prey upon, there we go, has held since the Tower Age. According to Brahm, the weakest and most common of demons are those of rage. They're the least intelligent and the most prone to violent outbursts against anything living. They expend their energies quickly, the most powerful of them exhibiting great strength and occasionally the ability to generate fire. Next are the... Next are the demons of hunger. In a living host, they become cannibals and vampires. Sorry, that was my reading glasses case, and I wanted to make sure that he wasn't going to go play with them after that. Knocking them off the shelf was sufficient. So far, it seems to be. Next are the demons of hunger. In a living host, they become cannibals and vampires, and within the dead, they feed upon the living. Theirs are the powers of draining, both life force and of mana. Next, did you finally find something worth playing with once you got it down to the floor? Are you done with the thunder on my stream now? Apparently that's a yes, at least for the moment. There's the power of draining both life force and mana. Next are the demons of sloths, the first on Brahm's scale that are capable of true intelligence. In its true form, this demon is known as a shade. Oh, interesting. A thing which is nearly indistinct and invisible, for such is sloth's nature. It hides and stalks, unaware, and when confronted, it shows fatigue and apathy. Demons of desire are amongst the most powerful and are the ones most likely to seek out the living and actively trick them into a deal. These demons will exploit anything that can be coveted, wealth, power, lust, and they will always end up getting far more than they give. A desire demon's province is that of illusions and mind control. Strongest of all demons are those of pride. These are the most feared creatures to loose upon the world. Masters of magic and in possession of vast intellect, they are true schemers. It is they who seek most strongly to possess mages, and will bring other demons across the veil in numbers to achieve their own ends, although what that might be has never been discovered. A greater pride demon brought across the veil would threaten the entire world. Oh boy. From the Maker's First Children by Bader, Senior Enchanter of Ostwick, 812 Blessed. Okay. I feel like part of that we got out of one of our other documents, but worth rereading. Is that okay? Book. Only labeled book. The Divinter Imperium. Okay. Neat, but good. Fine for later. I think. I hope. Everything else can wait because we've got a Irving to save. After we save the game, of course. Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, look. Visitors. I'd entertain you, but too much effort involved.
Option 1 is killing demons is enough entertainment for me, thanks. Option 2, good, that will make you that much easier to kill. Or 3, who is that man and what have you done to him? I feel like that's the most important question here. Who is that man and what have you done to him?
He's just resting. Poor lad. He was so very, very weary. You want to join us, don't you? Wouldn't you like to just lay down and forget about all this? Leave it all behind.
Can't keep eyes
Not
open.
gonna lie, if this was real life, that would be
Someone pinch
the
me.
worst demon for me to run into.
Ridiculous. You cannot expect me to rest on a floor stained with blood.
Resist. You must resist, else we are all lost.
Why do you fight? You deserve more. You deserve a rest. The world will go on without you.
Not really.
When you order a McDonald's crispy chicken sandwich in the app, you get a medium fries and a medium
Did I just die?
free. And the sandwich comes wrapped up in a silver package like a crispy
Now the fun begins? Oh boy, what did I just do? I mean, hold on, let me rephrase that. What I just did was walk into a damn room. Questions, what happened? Okay, lost in dreams. Rest and reflect. I got a nap with the job, apparently. You're a Grey Warden in Weishaupt. I'm just going to pronounce it the German way because it looks German, and my German pronunciation already isn't great, but I feel like it's better than trying to make up a whole new one. Attending to your duties. The Darkspawn are gone, defeated forever, and you and the other Grey Wardens are a relic of an era that is past. Now is the time for rest and reflection. My task is to rest and reflect. Right then. Alright. No, it's a good pronunciation. Thank you. I actually took a couple of German classes. I did, I went to a little tiny private high school and I convinced them to let me swap out one of my languages for a year of Rosetta Stone German, since German wasn't offered at my high school. And then I actually did a year in college too, eventually. But it was basically the same year over again, or what would have been the same year over again, except Rosetta Stone is laid out weird. So now I have this really weird combination of random words I remember, a whole bunch of vocabulary stashed in the back of my head that all sounds familiar, that I only remember translations for half of it, and only when I hear someone else say it. And the basics of how to pronounce shit, but not necessarily the practice of actually doing it. It's a weird combination. My German professor in college, though, my very first day, you know how first day of any school, they go around the room and they do the whole, like, introduce yourself thing. And a lot of times, language professors will teach you how to do it in whatever language you're learning first, and then they'll have you do it in that language. So that's what my German professor did. And so, you know, he taught us to introduce ourselves in German, and then he had us go around the room and do it. After class, I went up to him to ask him a question about something, and he answered it, and then right as I was getting ready to leave, he goes, "How many years of Spanish have you taken?" I was like, I mean, I took 2 in high school. Why? He was like, "Just 2 years?" I was like, "Yeah." why? In my head, I'm going, why on earth is my German professor asking me how many years of Spanish I've taken? For starters, he assumed I took Spanish. Which, I mean, in this part of the US, it's fair, because that's the primary, like, second language to learn. But, I said, yeah, just the 2 years. Why? And he kind of looks at me for a second and he goes, you're the only brand new German speaker I've ever heard who occasionally speaks German with a Spanish accent. I was like, I'm sorry, come again? I don't even speak Spanish with a Spanish accent. I try very hard, but I'm absolutely certain I still have an American accent in Spanish. And I don't even speak that much Spanish. I have never been fluent in Spanish. Now, the pronunciation did come easier to me in Spanish. Like, the Spanish pronunciation makes all sorts of sense to me. German I have to put some mental effort into. And the only thing... Oh gosh, you're going to read it out loud, aren't you? Oh, ich bin ein Kartoffel... I don't know what the suffix... The... Salat? Kartoffelsalat? It would help if I remembered what Kartoffel is. It's one of those words that I know, and I know that I know it. It's been so damn long. You're a something, that's for sure. Potato salad? Kartoffel. One of those really random words that I learned from Rosetta Stone, and so it stuck in my brain, but I never had any reason to say potato, and therefore the translation poofed away a long time ago. Thank you for clarifying. That's why that sounded familiar. I'm a potato salad. Hey, potato salad is yummy. That's all I gotta say. Okay, well, I guess we go forward. Because what other way would we go at this point, really? Is this thing? Neat looking is what it is. I mean, the graphics are a little funky, but it's cool looking. Morden? Duncan! Oh.
Ah, there you are. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
Duncan. Rest in peace, Duncan. You come later to take it, don't sweat it. I mean, they did say rest and reflect, right? I'm reflecting right now on I miss Duncan, so wait, you should be dead.
Dead? Me? I have been close many times, but I never quite made it all the way. I just wanted to make sure you were happy here in Weishaupt. These grand halls were built by the first Grey Wardens. Isn't it breathtaking?
I don't know if you noticed my eye twitch. It's like, I have to put some serious effort into actually speaking German words, even that I know with like proper pronunciation and stuff. But there are certain things that have been repeated in all the various, you know, first lessons and stuff I've taken that have just been ground into my brain enough that they're second nature at this point. W's or V's. I mean, the EI is pronounced I, but it should be Weishaupt. It really should be. Not Weishaupt. Weishaupt just sounds weird. But again, different world. No reason to think it's actually based on German other than it looks very German. No, it's boring. Why are we here when we should be battling Darkspawn? I feel like the quest thingy said that the Darkspawn had been long defeated, like, permanently. Yes, of course, it's a beautiful fortress. Let's go with this. I don't know, something doesn't seem right.
Everything is as it should be. We have eradicated the Darkspawn, and the world is at peace.
Duncan doesn't strike me as the type to ever quite go with everything as it should be. He strikes me as the type who's always going to have a cause, even if one of them ends. I'm sorry. Struck me as the type. Rest in peace, Duncan. Option 1, we eradicated the Darkspawn. Option 2, that's not right. The world is never utterly at peace. True. 3, oh, I see. I suppose that's something to rejoice about. I was going through a brief thought process of if my task is to, how do they phrase it? Rest and rejuvenate or something like that. Am I defeating the purpose by poking holes in the logic of the dream world? Or should I be, like, actually trying to enjoy it as a little mini dream vacation, basically, since I'm stuck here anyway. But then I remembered, oh yeah, we're on a little bit of a timeline here because we gotta save Irving or everybody dies. I mean, you know, we've got to save, actually, sort of, because if first enchanter Irving dies, all the mages get killed. If all the mages get killed, we don't have the circle of magi on our side in the fight against the Darkspawn, which could make a massive difference. And if it makes it a outcome-changing difference, then yeah, that would be the end of the world. So the question is it more expedient to get through the dream by going along with it for a little while, in the interest of relaxing and rejuvenating, or poke as many holes as I can possibly find until they give up and let me go? I will admit, my nature is more the latter. Also seems more likely to succeed in this case, in my defense. But the whole poke holes in the logic thing, until people get fed up with me, is way more me than just nod and smile and ignore discrepancies. That's the word I was looking for. So we're going with what's natural. That's not right. The world is never utterly at peace.
But now it is, for the first time in history, and you played a part in the making of that history. Do you not remember?
Does it not seem odd to you if I don't? Option 1, vaguely as though it were a dream. 2, no, I thought the Darkspawn would always be a threat. 3, this peace will not last long. No, I thought the Darkspawn would always be a threat.
It was a triumph for all of us. bringing down the archdemon and setting the underground lairs ablaze.
Somehow I suspect the archdemon is completely immune to fire anyway. Option 1, that's not possible, you're hiding something from me. Option 2, if the Darkspawn are gone, then we are no longer needed. Option 3, then what shall the Great Wardens do? I'm debating between 1 and 2. Because I'm tempted to go with 1 and just call him on it, because straightforwardness and whatnot. And it's also more directly to the point I'd very much like him to explain to me. But as much as it pains me to say it, Duncan is dead. Which means that the Duncan I'm currently speaking to, I have to assume, is some compilation of memories. Maybe out of my head, maybe out of mine and Alistair's, I don't know. But either way, if he's a memory construct, essentially, he might not be hiding anything. He might literally just not know that his world isn't real. In which case, accusing him of not knowing what reality is and hiding stuff from me isn't going to get me anywhere. If the Darkspawn are gone, then we are no longer needed.
The Grey Wardens shall be keepers of history. We shall tell tales and sing songs of a more tumultuous time, that others may rejoice in knowing that that time is past.
Pretty sure that's not why people share history, but okay, we'll go with it. Option 1. That sounds utterly boring. I want no part of it. Option 2. No, that is not what the Grey Wardens are. Option 3. The Duncan I know would never rest on his laurels. This is true.
Get the Disney bundle today for only $13.99 a month. Includes Hulu ad-supported plan. Access content from each service separately. Terms apply. See the
This is very true.
for details.
I feel like that's the most potent point of all. The Duncan I know would never rest on his laurels.
The Duncan you know was a man forged in the fires of war. I am different now. At peace. I have learned to be tranquil.
Fuck. I thought that was something you could only do to mage. Sorry if that came out muffled. Just in case it did. What I said was, fuck, I thought that was something you could only do to mage. I mean, even if he is dead, the concept is horrifying. Option 1, tranquil? You mean sedated. Option 2, I don't think you're Duncan. I know he's not Duncan, but... Option 3, I can't believe it. This is some kind of trick. I'm debating between 2 and 3. my biggest hesitation on 3 is that I'm not sure what he's going to think I'm saying the trick is. Like, I don't know how it's going to be implied in the dialogue. Like, in response to what he just said, it could come out as, I can't believe it. This is some sort of trick. Like, you, Tranquil, come on now, man. You know, that sort of thing. And that's not the tone that I'm trying to go for. So since I don't know, I'm going with, I don't think you're Duncan instead.
Foolish child. I have given you so much and you cast it back in my face. Can you not be content with the peace I offer?
Ooh. Option 3 is trash, but options 1 and 2 are very interesting. Option 3 is, I suppose I could try. Not an answer the real Duncan would be proud of, for sure. But the 2 interesting ones. Option 1, you offer complacency, not peace. Good point. Option 2, the Darkspawn are not gone. To ignore them is irresponsible. Also a good point. You offer complacency, not peace.
It seems only war and death will satisfy you. So be it. Have your war and your darkspawn. May they be your doom.
Oh, shit. I'm still in this dream thing. I thought it was about to eject me. Oh, I have to fight Duncan now. Really? That sucks. We're going to incapacitate the target who takes no damage from the attack but is stunned for a short time. I'm going to try that first.
No quarter shall be given.
Or, you know, maybe my character will just start head shooting him with arrows. What the fuck? Oh, also we have company. Random unnamed warden. Right, well, if I get a choice, let's go after those guys first. Just because I like seeing Duncan. I don't want to kill him. Even if he is just a figment of somebody's imagination. Still not entirely convinced it's mine, to be honest. Also, why am I using a boat? That's weird and backwards. Wait. Oh, I'm stunned. Oh, no. No, I'm not.
Quickly, we must fight! Enough!
I guess I'm about to find out what it means, what dying in a dream world does. I don't really want to use my health potions on a dream, to be honest. It is so about to take my head off, though. Or not. Whew, I came very close to death, though. Also, damn it. Fade pedestal. For a second, I thought it said fake pedestal. I was like, they feel the need to define fake ones? Okay, that's a cool symbol. But also, what the fuck? What am I doing? Oh. Okay, it's a map. It took me a second to realize. It looked like the start of a loading screen, and I thought it was showing me a whole new loading screen. I'm sitting here going, this is interesting. I'm not seeing any loading bars, though. Weisshaupt Fortress, because I will at least pronounce the W correctly, even if they don't. Mostly because I'll get lazy on the whole rest of the word. The Raw Fade. Sanctum. Dark. Ooh. Did I just unlock a fast travel ability? Is that what just happened here? Nightmare. The Burning Tower. A nightmare. I don't know what that means. Oh, other dream location, obviously. No Sanctum. Mage's Asunder. Another nightmare. Templar's Nightmare. The Templar's Nightmare. Alistair? Maybe? Burning Tower. Darkspawn Invasion. Interesting. I am extremely intrigued by this. Okay. Let's click on the only place that's lit up. Yeah. That's who I was looking for. I wonder if he's real. Problem is I don't know him. Like, outside of the dream world, so I don't actually know. Spirit door. Okay, that's interesting. One way only.
Who are you? Where did you come from? Are you a demon?
He sounds pretty real.
I see that you're not. You're like me. Congratulations on getting out of that trap.
Drop? What drop? What about my companions? Are they trapped too?
You came here with others. Then yes, they would be trapped. The demon traps everything that comes here in a dream it thinks they can't or won't try to leave. I thought I'd escape too, but I've been wandering these empty grey spaces for a lifetime.
How did you end up here?
Through sheer stupidity, or perhaps very, very bad luck. My name is Njal, by the way. I was trying to save the Circle when I encountered the Sloth Demon. I expect our experiences were similar.
Mm-hmm. I was taken by surprise. Sounds so much like something a defensive teenage boy would say. What? Well, it would never get me, but I took me by surprise, man. Looks like you won't get to save the circle. No, I would have mentioned you. Or you like the litany of Adrala, don't you? I feel like that, without any context, is more likely to scare me away than anything. No, I would have mentioned you.
Owain helped me greatly. I suppose I'll never be able to repay him. Litany was our weapon against the Blood Mage's domination. But it's too late. Everyone's dead.
The Blood Mage's domination?
They get into your mind and take control of your body. You can't stop what they make you do. But the Litany protects against that. The Litany was our only hope of saving the Circle. But now, this place drains you of everything. Hope, feeling, life.
It's not too late, I'm sure.
No, there is no way out of here. You think there might be, but you'd be wrong. You see that pedestal there? I've studied the runes on it. Runes that signify different islands of the Sloth Demon's domain. The Sloth Demon itself is on the center island, but you can't get there. The 5 islands around the center somehow form a protective ward. I thought I was getting somewhere when I figured that out, and I went to each island in turn only to have my hopes dashed. There's always an obstacle. You'll see the path but be unable to get to it, and it taunts you and drives you mad.
Okay, so my options are my companions be on one of the islands. Tell me about the protective ward. You mentioned obstacles before. What do you know about the Sloth Demon? And I think I would go take a look at the pedestal. What do you know about the Sloth Demon? Let's start with the basics. Oops, wrong window.
Not much. You couldn't say we were friends. Demons have their own hierarchies. They play their own games, and mortals serve as pawns, perhaps even bargaining chips. The demon keeping us here probably rules this entire section of the Fade. It'll not let us go easily, if at all.
If we work together, we can escape.
Nothing dampens your spirit, does it?
I just
I
go
don't know
picking
whether
it.
to admire or pity you.
Both, maybe. Could my companions be on one of the islands?
I don't know. There are many dreamers. You might find a way to reach them through the islands. If you're lucky.
Something for everyone with the Disney bundle. Unforgettable stories on Disney Plus, like Marvel Studios' Eternals. It's beautiful, isn't it? And Disney's Encanto.
I'm gonna wait till the Spotify ad ends so that the vocals aren't conflicting.
And epic sports on ESPN Plus, like Man in the Arena, Tom Brady, and over 1,000 NHL games. Get the Disney bundle today for only $13.99 a month. Includes Hulu ad-supported plan. Access content from each service separately. Terms apply. See thedisneybundle.com for details.
Yes, please shut up now. Thank you. You mentioned obstacles before.
Yes. Obstacles and mad dream things. A river of flame before a portal, or a door that shows you freedom through a keyhole that no key will fit. I once found a passageway smaller than my hand with a mouse going to and fro through it. Silly thing fled before I could question it.
Well, some of my options are, why would you talk to a mouse, or why did it do that? I'm legitimately curious. Why would you talk to a mouse?
Because almost everyone here is a dreamer, except for the spirits and the demons, I suppose.
Oh.
Each dreamer may know things another may not. The mouse could have told me what lay beyond the tiny passage, or how to get there. Even how I might make myself small like him and crawl through myself. And if one could become small enough to take one path, perhaps there are similar ways to walk the others.
Clever. Tell me about the protective ward.
I don't know much. I think the sloth demon has placed lesser demons on each of the islands. And I've seen them. They take different shapes, but they're there. Defeating them may be the only way to reach the sloth demon. But you have to get to them first. I couldn't. I was too afraid to try.
I'll be back.
Don't mind
Apparently,
me, then.
That was the only option I got, but apparently I have to go away and come back. But it's probably just as well. I could stand a chance to look around and stuff. Also, it's Monday, and holy shit, when did that happen? But more to the point, it's 6:30 a.m. on Monday, which means I have a fairly limited amount of time before, and by limited I mean like an hour, hour and a half before bandwidth starts being shared with like Zoom meetings and stuff that is not going to be conducive to streaming. Okay. I'll admit to being curious what the Lyrium Bane does. Oh, hold on. Magic, maybe? I wish there was a way to search this. Ah. More than half the wealth of Orzammar comes from a single extremely rare substance, lyrium. The Chantry believes it to be the waters of the Fade, mentioned in the Canticle of Threnodies, the very stuff of creation itself, from whence the Maker fashioned the world. Only a handful of mining caste families hazard extracting the ore, finding veins in the stone quite literally by ear. Interesting. For in its raw form, lyrium sings, and the discerning can hear the sound even through solid rock. Oh, that's cool. Even though dwarves have a natural resistance, raw lyrium is dangerous for all but the most experienced of the mining caste to handle. Even for dwarves, exposure to the unprocessed mineral can cause deafness or memory loss. For humans and elves, direct contact with lyrium or produces nausea, blistering of the skin, and dementia. Mages cannot even approach unprocessed lyrium, doing so is invariably fatal. Despite its dangers, lyrium is the single most valuable mineral currently known. In the Tevinter Imperium, it has been known to command a higher price than a diamond. The dwarves sell very little of the processed mineral to the surface, giving the greater portion of what they mine to their own smiths, who use it in the forging of all truly superior dwarven weapons and armor. What processed lyrium is sold on the surface goes only to the Chantry, who strictly control the supply. Well, not so strictly given the number of lyrium potions I find in loot chests and shit, but, you know. From the Chantry is dispensed excuse me. Had to cough, didn't want to blow your eardrums out. From the Chantry is dispensed back to the Templars, who make use of it in tracking and fighting Maleficarum, and to the Circle. In the hands of the Circle, lyrium reaches its fullest potential. The Formari craftsmen transform it into an array of useful items, from the practical, such as magically hardened stone for construction, to the legendary silver armor of King Calenad. When mixed into liquid, and ingested lyrium allows mages to enter the Fade fully aware, unlike all others who reach it only while dreaming. Such potions can also be used to aid in the casting of especially toxic spells, for a short time granting a mage far greater power than he normally wields. Lyrium has its costs, however. Prolonged use becomes addictive, the cravings unbearable. Over time, Templars grow disoriented, incapable of distinguishing memory from present, or dream from waking. They frequently become paranoid, as their worst memories and nightmares haunt their waking hours. Mages have additionally been known to suffer physical mutation. The Magister Lords of the Tevinter Imperium were widely reputed to have been so affected by their years of lyrium use that they could not be recognized by their own kin, nor even as creatures that once had been human. Wow. Okay. That's alarming. I wonder if... Did I just pick some of that shit? Because I feel like I ought to turn around and drop it now. What did I just pick that gave me that? Well, apparently I just got the little PSA warning about it. I'm gonna back away from that planet now. It's a pretty planet. I don't want it to go crazy or die or anything like that. This is not our way to go. Where am I supposed to be going here exactly? Am I supposed to be leaving the area and then going back to him? I mean, I only had the option to say that I'd be back. So I don't know why.
I never thought I'd die like this. In this cold, forsaken place. Alone.
Mm. I was laughing because the first option is, I'll just leave you alone to think about that then. So the blood mage is responsible for all this trouble?
Aldred is the mastermind behind it all. At Aldred's suggestion, the Circle was about to ally itself with Loghain when the Terran's treachery was revealed. Aldred made excuses, but we were having none of it. He panicked then, tried to leave. Irving would not let him.
And what then?
I was barely paying attention. Such meetings are boring.
Fair.
The course of action usually decided before we even congregate.
But how did the trouble start?
Aldred let loose a bolt of energy that flung us all against the far wall. That woke me up. It might have been a signal. That was when a whole group of mages poured into the chamber. And that was when I saw real blood magic in action for the first time in my life. It was like they brought the wrath of the Maker himself down upon our heads.
The hell? Did I have an option to become a mage drug dealer at some point? Option number 3 is, you know you want that power, don't you? What am I trying to do here? But the abominations, where did they come from?
I was just getting to that. Aldred must have also dabbled in demonology. When the fighting started, he tried to summon something.
Hey, Zareth! Welcome!
Some things.
Welcome back!
They overwhelmed him, and when his screaming stopped, Aldred was gone.
That's horrifying. That doesn't sound pleasant.
I'm sure he wishes he were dead. Aldred became an abomination.
Ugh.
And when I saw it, I ran for my life.
Did I just kill him without even realizing it? Oh, come on, that option's just mean. You ran, but I thought you were trying to save the Circle. He's a mage. He's squishy by nature. How you been, Zareth? Hope you've been having a good weekend. I guess technically, for most people, it's not the weekend anymore. It's not for me either, but I haven't been to bed yet, so it kind of feels like it is. Gonna lurk? All right, appreciate it. Hope you have a great day. Thanks for the lurk. A little rough, but getting by. Sorry, here it's been a little rough. I hope it gets better for you. Very, very soon. I fought an abomination before. Fought a couple of them, actually. I would have done the same, except I wouldn't have, and he probably knows it. Okay, 1 and 3 just feel mean. Maybe 1 less so, since presumably he's a full-blown mage. I get maybe he's not a battle mage, but so right now I'm thinking between 1 and 2. I feel like he could also use a little bit of a wake-up call here and snap him out of his self-pity a little bit. I'm just waiting on the neurologist for an official diagnosis for MS. Oh wow, I'm so sorry to hear that. Seems like it's been a rough start to the year for a whole lot of people in one way or another. I've got friends with health stuff going on. I've got friends with major relationship problems, like abuse type relationship problems. You know, people that have, you know, lost people recently, and it's just, I don't know what is going on, but it seems like nobody's having a very good start to the year. Or at least not a very good second month of it, at the very least. So you said an official diagnosis, so I assume it's been unofficially diagnosed already? And you're just waiting on, like, paperwork or something?
R&B, hip-hop, or house, country, techno, or techno-country. But no matter what kind of music you listen to, here's something else you should hear.
I'm gonna give this guy a bit of a wake-up call from this pity party he's got going on in here. You ran? But I thought you were trying to save the circle.
I was in a panic.
Fair.
Once I calmed down, I thought about what would happen if that thing got out. I gathered some of my fellows and we obtained the litany from the stockroom. I thought if we disabled the others, we could throw everything we had at Uldred. But I saw my friends fall, one by one.
That is pretty rough.
And now it's my turn.
Well, I'm not gonna die here. There must be a way out.
I don't want it to end like this. Do you feel it? It's getting so cold.
Okay, Captain Melodrama over here. I mean, he might actually be dying legit, because assuming that he was the guy on the floor in the room with the sloth demon, then his body might actually be dying. But at the same time, he is a little melodramatic about it, given that he's already in the fade. Sort of like, okay, get it, but you don't have to take the whole tragic room. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being weird because it's, you know, 6:45 a.m. Wait, what? Crap, I missed what it said. The dreamer here is stopping us from working. Interesting. I think the only other place I can go is through the portal.
As you say.
household? Where the hell am I?
I just want to leave this place. Help! It shall be done.
Ah, the fade. Yeah. Trying to get back to stay stupid early.
Too
Early?
late for me. Kill Yavina, the demoness that rules here. She protects her master, Sloth. There's a door only demons can see. The key must be in another realm. Take my power. Save any others trapped in nightmares. Kill the demons that guard Sloth. Make my...
Right. Okay. Ooh. The Fade shapeshifting menu lets you select a different forms while in the Fade. Each form has its own strengths and weaknesses. Okay, that's cool. You mean I get to be a shapeshifter without being a shapeshifter? That is awesome. Oof, all these things are so long. Or it seems long anyway. What's the one I was just looking for? Oh, I was looking at... Before... Let's see. Before the mouse died from his injuries, he told you that the demoness, Yavina, is protecting the sloth demon. In the center of the raw fade, right behind... Oh, of the raw fade. To where I am. Got it. Behind a hidden door that only demons can see. He told him I can't line another out. Okay. Pedestal is key. Right. Oh, puzzles. I like puzzles. The study of the fate is as old as humankind. For so long as men have dreamed, we have walked its twisting paths, sometimes catching a glimpse of the city at its heart. Always as close as our own thoughts, but impossibly separated from our world. The Tevinter Imperium once spent vast fortunes of gold, lyrium, and human slaves in an effort to map the terrain of the Fade, an ultimately futile endeavor. Although portions of it belong to powerful spirits, all of the Fade is in constant flux. The Imperium succeeded in finding the disparate and ever-shifting realms of a dozen demon lords, as well as as well as cataloging a few hundred types of spirits before they were forced to abandon the project. The relationship of dreamers to the Fade is complex. Even when entering the Fade through the use of lyrium, mortals are not able to control or affect it. Spirits who dwell there, however, can. And as the Chantry teaches us, the great flaw of the spirits is that they have neither imagination nor ambition. They create what they see through their sleeping visitors, building elaborate copies of our cities, people, and events, like the reflection in a mirror, ultimately lack context or life of their own. Even the most powerful demons merely plagiarize the worst thoughts and fears of mortals and build their realms with no other ambition than to taste life. Interesting. You can now shapeshift into a mouse. My mouse form is weak. I cannot engage enemies in combat, but it is particularly stealthy and allows you to move through small mouthfuls. That's awesome. Also, thank you, French mouse. Neat. Okay. Ah, okay, so that's why I was shown the mouse hole. Mouse. That's the third time I've checked to see what song this is, because it occurred to me that it was better for battle music than anything else we'd heard on this playlist. It's been the same song every time. That's cool. Oh, I'm super stealthy. Check me out. You can't even hardly see me. Ah, where's demon? Serving statue. Where am I now? Oh, I am in a new place. Okay. Very boring. Awful. I'm sensing a pattern here. Not after me, are you? Okay, can I even get over there at the mouse? I mean, probably. It's a mouse, right? Like, might as well find a way. I'm gonna trust my new mouse brain to handle it for me. Oh, those are a squeak. I'm just curious what my stats look like as a mouse. Penalty to strength, constitution, damage, health, defense, and physical resistance. Gain stealth. Okay, yeah. That's basically what I would have guessed. Combat? Why am I in combat? Basically, I'm just wondering if I wander far enough away. Assuming that it's his rage demon I'm supposedly in combat with.
It is begun. I shall do it. It shall be done.
I'm gonna say before I go investigate the disturbing statue, because it's called a friggin' disturbing statue, and that is highly sus. But I am gonna go check it out because it's me, and of course I am. Beyond the veil, spirits and demons. Okay. For later then.
It is begun.
Oh, there's a spirit door up there too? I don't know what that means yet, but okay. Oh, unless it's a shortcut back to there. That would make sense.
R&B, hip hop, or house, country, techno, or techno country. But no matter what kind of music you listen to, here's something else you should hear. Please consider getting vaccinated. Talk to your pharmacist today about community.
I'm still not entirely sure what exactly I'm doing right now.
This message brought to you by
Other than kind of wandering around in circles. Or a circle, I suppose.
Come, let us end this! Very well.
Right then. Okay, I'm gonna take out this Lesser Rage Demon, and then before we jump in the next portal, I think that's where I'm gonna call it for today. Because it is 7 o'clock a.m. my time. I am super tired, and I have all of the adulting to do this week. Like, I kid you not, all of the freaking adulting to do this week.
It is begun. As you said.
That was faster than I expected it to be. Nope.
Have you no concern for your own existence?
Do our traditional double save. This is where I'm going to leave it, facing this portal, so that hopefully I remember that that's what I need to do next. That is where I'm going to call it for today, ladies and gents and other non-binary friends. I'm going to see if there's anybody around for us to raid. Still no Panda. I hope he's doing okay. Anyone who doesn't know Panda, he's my frequent early weekday morning raid. Very sweet VTuber from Brazil. I'll take a quick look at the category, but unless I see someone particularly promising, I don't generally like. Basically, unless there's a really clearly promising option live when I get off, I would if there's any question about the quality of the person I'd be sending you guys to, I would typically rather not raid than end up sending you guys to someone who's, you know, not got good vibes or is like not fun to watch, who's a total stranger, you know, like, I do raid total strangers from time to time. I just like to have a chance to, like, you know, scope them out first and at least have an idea of the kind of vibe that they keep on their stream, because that's important to me, and that's something that I definitely don't want to get wrong in terms of, like, where I send you guys to hang out, that sort of thing. Well, looks like hold on. Wow, last time we looked it was mostly Russian. Today, the Russian is accompanied by French and German. And someone's streaming. The only other person streaming Dragon Age Origins in English is playing some very modded looking role and has already been going for several hours. Or not modded looking role. Is playing the modded. It's playing modded Dragon Age. That's what I'm trying to say. And is way far ahead. Well, I think they're way far ahead of where I am. It's kind of hard to tell because modded. And also, they've been going for several hours, so. Let's see. Yeah. Literally, I'm the only other person streaming Dragon Age Origins in English right now. DGen hours at their very best. So, yes, we're just going to call it there for this time. One of these days I'll get better at not ending when most of the North American continent is still is just having their alarms going off and stuff. Alright, I was walking to the taskbar so I can actually like switch the windows and do the things. Yeah, my brain died fast. Sorry guys. It went from like riding along here and then it was like, nope, I'm done. Why did it block that in Streamlabs but not on Stream Manager? Just checking. Of course it's not gonna let me scroll up. Of course not. Why would that? Why would it? That would just be too easy. I just want to make sure before I sign off that that actually showed up. Or rather, didn't. Okay, it's showing up in mod view, so Stream Manager fails me again, but nothing particularly new there. One of these days, I will try to expand my connections, I guess, or known streamers to include people who stream like this time of the morning, sort of similar games to what I play, so that I have other people to send you guys over to. In the meantime, if you're just looking for something chill to have playing in the background, you know, with maybe a little bit of chat interaction or not, but just kind of like chill and laid back. Let's see. Hold on, let me make sure he's actually online before I make recommendations, because that would be obnoxious of me. Oh. No, okay. I'm glad I checked now. Looks like he's having some stream difficulties. I'm gonna shout him out anyway. But he streams a lot of House Flipper in the mornings. Which I kind of like after whatever I'm streaming, just because it's a very chill, calm kind of vibe. You know, friendly, but not like super high energy friendly, if that makes sense. Like, it's a nice kind of just chill, quiet place to go and wind down after really most other streams. I'm going to shout him out real quick. Because a lot of times he does, yeah, House Flipper.
Anyone else want to go to Party Place? I mean, that looks fun. With its stock photo images on the wall. And it's hearse that's... Oh my god, they've actually turned a hearse into a party. Oh, wow.
That's about as loud as I've ever heard him get playing most of the games that he plays. So if you're looking for someone quiet who's not going to, who'll like talk about stuff going on in the game and whatnot, but isn't gonna like spontaneously blow your eardrums out with random things that happen, he's a good one to go for that. Which, as someone with like hypersensitive hearing, I particularly appreciate. Anyway, my brain is all over the place, in case that wasn't blatantly obvious. So I'm gonna call it there for tonight. Tonight, this morning, whatever. Just a reminder, it is technically Monday, so we'll be live in about 15 and a half, 16 hours, roughly that, for our weekly Minecraft Monday stream. That's 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or about 8 hours and 20 minutes ago from right now. Whatever time 8 hours and 18 minutes ago was for you, that's the time tonight that I will be going live with Minecraft Monday. Not sure even which world we're going to be in yet. But we will figure something out for sure. We've got a hardcore world we've been working on, and then I've got a regular server with a couple of IRL friends that we've been working on some bigger, more endgame project type stuff on. So we'll end up in one of those two places. I'm going to drop a Discord link in the chat. I make it a point to always
It doesn't matter if it's new music climbing the charts,
give everybody a heads up on the Discord when I'm planning to go live, since Mondays are the only days that I'm guaranteed to be live. The rest of the week it's pretty much the same time of night, but which days it is kind of varies. Has been a lot of Sunday nights lately though. But I try really hard not to ever spam anybody with notifications. Like, it's always hey guys, I'm going live in this many minutes or an hour, usually not more than an hour, playing this, sometimes a little bit about whatever we're working on, not like your typical I'm going live now. This is more of a hey, heads up, I'm going to be live in an hour if you're interested in coming and hanging out sort of thing, because I feel like that's, at least in my life, that for someone whose schedule changes, that's more useful information for me than so-and-so went live right this second, and then I'm like, crap, I'm in the middle of Walmart. You know, knowing an hour in advance lets me wrap up my shopping and get home and be at my computer and ready to be like, yay, stream. Maybe that's just me, but since that's what's, since that seems like the more convenient option to me, that is what I provide, or try to provide to you guys. Yeah, all that in the Discord. Again, I try very hard not to spam. I never post anything more than once per day, and the only things I post in the announcements channel are actual, like, you know, probably the most trivial thing I post is the I'm going to be live in so-and-so number of minutes. Other than that, it's always only used for stuff like, hey guys, sorry I said I was streaming tonight. That's changed because this came up. Or, actually, I think that's pretty much the only other thing I've really used it for, actually. The announcements channel, anyway. But I've got some cool people on there, and starting to gain a little miniature life of its own, which I love. Anyway. Brain, Tamaranth, brain. Reel in the thoughts. Collect the thoughts, direct the thoughts, do the thing, go to bed. Personally, I feel like this music is making me sleepy. I'm gonna pause the music for a second. There we go. It's like very sort of music, and that was very much the sort of like brain space that I was kind of slipping into. Like, but that's not the brain space I need to be in. Okay, you guys are amazing. If you were here earlier when Spider was here, I meant every word I said. You guys are fantastic. I loved a lot of you, and I appreciate you showing up whenever you do. No matter how frequently or how rarely you catch a stream. Honestly, I'm flattered and honored that you choose to spend any of your time hanging out with me in my humble little corner of the interwebs. And I mean that. So no matter how often you're around or whether you lurk or talk or chat, I appreciate every single one of you. Yes, you too. Don't know who was thinking it, but somebody was thinking it. Yes, you too. For real. I love you guys, and whether it's morning or afternoon or evening, or the middle of the night for you, I hope you have an absolutely wonderful one. Shinobi, thank you again for the raid. Much appreciated. Dear sweet Spider, thank you again for that subscription and all the very, very kind words earlier. That my brain doesn't know what to do with that much sweetness, honestly, but it made my whole week. I know I very much appreciate it. And Jordan Gaming, thank you for the follow. And yeah, we're going to call it there. Minecraft Monday, tonight, 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, only on twitch.tv/Tamaranth. That doesn't have quite the same ring to it as the actual TV station. It's unfortunate. I have so many audio clips from childhood of like just 90s, 98 Central only on Spike TV or whatever. I don't know why Spike was the one that came to mind, but anywho, I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Hope to see you again tonight if you're available and interested in coming and hanging out. I'm trying to kind of make Minecraft Mondays my more dedicated talk about whatever I and the community have on our minds sort of day. Since Minecraft doesn't involve as much like following a story and reading dialogue and, you know, reading in-game paperwork and stuff as something like Dragon Age. But it's still, you know, something that people enjoy watching, something I enjoy playing, and like having the excuse to, you know, to play, even if it's just for a couple hours a week. So yeah, if there's anything in particular on your mind that you feel like chatting about, of course, as always, rules apply. Politics, religion, and anything sexually explicit is off the table. Everything else is fair game as long as you're respectful about it. And I mean that. I'm like, I will dive into the depths of, I don't know. My brain doesn't have depths right this second. I tried. But that's what I'm kind of trying to make Minecraft Monday the space for. Because I do want to be able to have like real conversations and stuff on this channel. I'm not very good at them yet. Mostly just because I'm not used to them. But I want to be, because, you know, I enjoy those kinds of conversations, and I think that's what like real connections with people are made of, and so I want to get better at that. But anyway, all that aside, obviously not very good at that yet. A lot of times we just end up talking about Minecraft stuff or weird stories or whatever. Doesn't matter. Whatever we feel like talking about. So if that sounds like an interesting bag of chaos to you, I mean, that pretty much sums it up, then hopefully I will see you tonight for Minecraft Monday. I'm going to wrap up this very, very trailing, like, exit plan of mine here by saying thank you again. Take care of yourselves. Be kind to each other. And as always, I will see you guys next time. Have a good